Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're doing the Zelda again after 2 days of awoogaing at Cammy in Street Fighter. We're back. More accurately getting my ass kicked in Street Fighter, but we don't talk about that. I don't remember what I was doing at all, because the last couple days outside of Zelda have been kind of crazy. So I know where I am because I opened the game up a second ago, so I kind of remember why I'm there at least. But I don't remember generally like what I was working towards, I guess is the better way to put it. But I do remember being in the middle of another maze. I actually think I was still super early into this one though. Not that the map... Oh, maybe not as early as I thought? But assuming I entered somewhere on the left side, I'm not that far either. Most of Tears of the Kingdom? I appreciate it, Ashbridge. I see you in the comments, and other people who don't watch, like, the streams, but watch the VODs. I see you people. I forgot about Big Boy. Big guy. Big fella. I completely forgot I had 2 ghosts following me around now. Yeah, it's... I did a lot in the last stream and then took a break for a couple days for other things. Hello Caesar though, welcome back. How's it going? Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Okay. Yep, the pits everywhere. Just gotta watch for holes in the floor. And collect all the acorns as I go. Or where the hell am I? This is like a little pocket with nothing in it. Oh. Or maybe something in it. Hold on, let me grab this one. What are you? Why are you here? Why is there a box here? Uh-huh. Music's still playing, thank you. Yeah, I forget things. Why is there a box? Why is this here? I got 55 hours in the game so far. I'm bad at math, but that's probably about, I mean, it's about the same as me outside of recording stuff for videos. But this is like my first run through, my main file and everything still. That's about as much as I've played, I would say. It's so much more. Cause at like 55 hours in to Breath of the Wild, I would have been like almost halfway done with the 100%. That is not the case here, like at all. Just putting it into that perspective is kind of crazy. But like, it took me about 120 hours to 100% Breath of the Wild. And I would be about 55, 60 hours into this right now. and just nowhere close. A wide decision to send Toro home, allowing him to continue our trek in his condition. May prove fatal. But what exactly is the strange gloom? They found the princess and her swordsman. I still don't know how long I was out for. Like, between the intro bit and, like, the Great Sky Island bit. Because I keep finding stuff like this that's just like, yeah, don't know where that swordsman has been. I'm like, was I gone for very long? Because I kind of thought it was like a very small gap. Oh, ladder is a sign. I only spent like 70 hours in Breath of the Wild. After 55 in this, I still have 2 towers to go, and I've only done 2 temples and 6 memories. That's also about the same amount of things that I've done less towers, to be fair. A lot less. But I've also done 2 temples, I think about 6 memories, maybe a little more. Or maybe 6. 6 it is, never mind. It's just, it's so big this time around. It's ridiculous. I mentioned in one of the VODs, but one of my favorite reviewers on YouTube, or kind of reviewers, the completionist, Gerard. Most people who actively watch gaming stuff have probably seen like at least a video of his. He just had to do a video like a week or so ago that was just like, hey, just so everyone knows, I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like 100 hours in, and I'm not even close to being done. Like, this is gonna take a bit. Wait, I can't drop it there? Why? There. I would way rather have this. I love that he had to, like, 100 hours into working on a video, just be like, hey, it's still gonna be a minute, just so everyone is aware. We're working on it. It's just a really big game. It also, I wasn't planning on covering Street Fighter and Diablo at the time that I started this. So now that I am, and that's starting up this week, I'm also just like, oh my god, this game might take longer than I expected because of the length. Like, already, maybe a week into it being out, I was kind of like, oh, I'm not gonna be done with this game until, like, July. But now I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, oh, I might not be done with this game until, like, August. Yeah, like, this is big. And apparently, from early reviews, Diablo is also really big, from what, like, journalists and stuff have been saying. So it's like, oh no. But hello, Jitendra, how's it going? Welcome back. Still don't have the game. It's worth it. It's worth, like, saving for. If that's, or if you're just, like, worried about, is the $70 too much? Because it really is. It's Breath of the Wild, but big. And Breath of the Wild was big. Sorry. Breath of the Wild, but like 3 times as big is this game. With like 3 times as much stuff. It's just ridiculous. For Breath of the Wild fans, it's kind of hard to imagine it not being worth the $70. Because I've had people ask me that, just like, is it worth $70? And I'm like, well, if you liked the last one, then yeah, definitely. And even, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of the last one, but I've already kind of gotten, like, my $70 worth. I'm not even close to done. But hello, Dream Master. Don't have money? Yeah, it's worth saving for. Definitely. Oh. It is kind of impossible to run out of things to do. Which is why I am overwhelmed by just the thought of actually having all of it done. Because it's like, oh my god. I'm never going to finish all this. Like, every little thing in the game, like, every, I guess, giant thing to get checked off in terms of, like, how many shrines there are, how many Koroks there are, how many light roots there are, the upgrades for the ghosts, or sorry, the sages. Like, all those things, I'm just like... I'm not even halfway done with, like, any of it. And I've been cooking, but I'm not even, like, halfway with any of those individual parts of the game yet. It's ridiculous. My Korok count is at 191. Still proud of myself on the Koroks so far. Because Breath of the Wild, I waited too long to really grind them out. Just sprinkling them throughout the whole playthrough was definitely the way to go. Where even is that? That's just like... Oh, it's literally on the shore. So I would have flown right over that shrine. Okay. I was like, what the hell? How did that get there? Is this just open right now? Oh no, there's a grate down there. Wait, there's a grate down there, but like, it is open. Oh, because this is the one that had all the guardians in it. It's just empty now, I guess. Sure. Oh, Ganon. Hold on. How did I do this again? How did I cheese him? It was Puff Shroom and a ton of bombs, if I'm remembering right. Okay, the Puff Shroom didn't work that time. What's my best bow? Ooh. This'll do nicely. This will do quite nice. Wait! Why aren't you guys staying still? Oh my god. Triple shot bomb arrow is as beautiful as you might think. Now for the big man. I might want a one-handed for the sake of my own safety. Oh, I do. That's a gloom toll. I have some good ones. But we'll see you around, Ash Branch. Ash Branch. Have a good rest of your day. Wait, he's got a two-handed. Woo! Okay, that's new. Well, I want to read the thing about it being too open too. Because everyone knows me at this point for being grumpy old man about open world games. So, I want to see it. He's not going down. Oh, let's go. Now we're in the money. He's so scary, but honestly, now that I've fought like a couple Phantom Ganons, and maybe it's because I have the gear as well, but he doesn't scare me as much as he did before. Oh, I guess I've got Fierce Deity on as well, or at least most of it. I'm missing a piece. But I do have, like, attack up level 2, I guess. A Gloom Club. I could spin to win with Gloom Toll? Oh. Don't mind if I do. I will fuse the heaviest monster part on that. Spin to win with, like, 100 damage Gloom Toll weapon. And then whip out my Desperate Strength at the end of it. That combo that I love so much. Oh! There's a bubble frog here. Is this a cave? Oh! Beach cave. Well, there's no way. Whoa, I don't want a bomb. Can I just go all the way? Yeah, okay. There's no way that the last piece of Fierce Deity is down here, right? Like, that would be insane. We'll see how big the cave is. Because there have been, like, some really big... I've kind of defined them as, like, landmark caves. Like, any cave that's a part of, like, a large landmark. So far is where I've been finding the pieces for Fierce Deity. So... there's a chance, but the last, like, I just got the hood here in Akala. And the first piece was in Central Hyrule. So the odds that the third piece is also here are low, right? There's just no way. Because then it would just be weird to have the boots in Central Hyrule. It wouldn't make much sense. How have I not gotten some of these meats? It seems like the most generic item, but somehow I just haven't gotten them yet. There's got to be something down here outside of just the bubble frog, right? Oh, I was just about to say, what if this is gonna go like all the way back to the beach? Someone at Nintendo played Elden Ring, is what I'm getting out of this cave. Good ol' cave that starts on the beach, attached to like the mainland, goes out and puts you out in like a structure on the island off the coast. Even though that's not how I did it, if this does pop out the other end, it's like that one cave from Elden Ring that gets you to the Dragon Cathedral. I think that's what it's called, right? Dragon Cathedral. The one in Limgrave. The one on like the south end of Limgrave, right? That's the cave I'm thinking of. Wait, hold on. Can't Big Fella? Where is Big Fella? Oh. Oh, he hit the rock. That's just unfortunate. I think that he can just like roll into the likes and smack them. Just put them into the stun state like that. Not 100%, but I think that he can. Hold on. A little too open-ended for me. I got overwhelmed in the first 20 hours by the amount of choices. Yeah, that's what I wanted to read. I just wanted to see that. I can see it, honestly. There's just so much to this game. And it really, I feel like their general design philosophy from Breath of the Wild got carried over. They did a GDC talk, Nintendo I mean, specifically the Breath of the Wild team. This was back in like 2018, like about a year after Breath of the Wild came out. GDC is Game Developers Conference, if anyone doesn't know. It's where all the game devs get together and talk about nerd shit for like a whole weekend. But it was the world designers from the Breath of the Wild team that gave a talk. And it was about how their main philosophy with designing Hyrule in that game was that everywhere you went, like, you'd just be able to find something at random, like, no matter what, and that you would realistically never run out of things to do. Which, like, you know, it's well known at this point, but Breath of the Wild and surely Tears of the Kingdom are not games that you're meant to 100%. Like, you're just not meant to approach them the way that I have. They're very much made for you to just kind of, like, casually play, and everywhere you go for there to be something. But in Breath of the Wild, I didn't feel like it really worked all that well. Because they did have that thing where everywhere you went, there was something. Like, there was never not something. But every single time, that something was just like the 700th Korok or the 110th Shrine. Like, it was pretty much those same two things, just filling out the entire open world. But now Tears has pulled it off so much better, because, like, you got the shrines and the Koroks just came back. You got caves. You got wells. Each stable is now part of, like, a whole quest line that just gets you armor pieces. So, the stables were there before, but now they're, like, a more direct thing to work towards completion with. You got Sky Islands that also have, like, bits of armor or upgrades for the sages or whatever. You've got the Depths, which have, like, resource farms and light roots. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, they applied the same philosophy, but they just pumped it full of steroids for 6 years and then released it again. And it's like, Jesus Christ. There's almost too much to do in this game. But hello, Unicorn, as well. Welcome back. The stables are much more fun. Photo quests with them are enjoyable, too. Photo quests. I don't know if I've seen those. Damn, I tried to grab it. But yeah, just having each stable be part of, like, working towards a very useful armor set, is great. Okay, so this doesn't go from the beach to the maze. However, comma, it goes from the maze, there it is, to the beach. So not quite like Elden Ring. Not quite like the cave I was thinking of in Elden Ring. But vaguely similar. That's a nice way to shortcut back. Because, you know, I got some gems. I got the bubble frog. It's a nice shortcut back. I don't know how I flew right over this. I mean, I completely know how, but might have missed the interaction. Look at the walls inside the stables next time. Okay. Yeah, I might have missed an interaction or something. Because early on, I was running around, like, seeing if anyone at the shrines had side quests. But I kind of stopped because I realized that they just weren't doing it the same way anymore. Like, occasionally someone will have a side quest at a shrine. But it used to be, or sorry, did I say shrine? Stable. But it used to be like every stable had like 2-3 side quests. So I was expecting that when I was first playing this. But now they've changed it up. Why can I not move this? Oh, it's attached to the wall. What? Where? What? What? Hold on. Hold on. I want to see how high it went, because it took a really long time to land again. What the hell is this thing? Oh wow, that worked. I didn't even think that they were gonna attach yet. But hey. I'm gonna need you again. Big fella. Oh yeah, but like I was just saying a second ago. Oh no, not quite. From another one of my favorite reviewers, since that's apparently gonna just be a topic for the day. Skill Up did his Diablo 4 early review. But he did more of like an impressions rather than a full review, because some of the review embargo stuff was kind of weird. Where pretty much they were told like, you can use at most like 20 minutes of your own recorded footage. That's it. They provided them a bunch of B-roll. They said you can use your own footage, but only 20 minutes. 20 minutes is the hard cap. Beyond that point, you can't use your own footage. So he did more of like a short impressions video, and he's gonna wait for release to do like a full review. But he said that he believes the Diablo 4 open world, since they've kind of gone for a more open world approach this time, to probably take about 100 hours or so to clear out like all the activities. To which I just went, oh dear God. Oh dear God. I'm already doing Tears of the Kingdom. Please don't put that on me. And, well, I guess Street Fighter is more of like a side thing, and I'm playing more multiplayer on that anyway. Because honestly, it's just way more interesting. Wait, why does it matter if it's upside down? It shouldn't, right? Like, what if we just wrote it like this? Oh, it does go. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh. Oh. The scepter probably is not better than the rod, right? Well, actually, I think it's better attack power wise. Sorry. But I don't. Does it like enhance effects or anything? Does anyone know if the scepters have any like crazy shit going on with them? Because I'm thinking I might just leave this. I don't think I'm gonna take it. Oh, I guess you have to at least pick it up, right? It's more powerful by literally 1 attack power. Yeah, by literally 1. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so the description on the scepter says that it was wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. So I read that and I was like, oh, maybe it does make the effect better. But then I read this, and it says, an ancient magician who awoke maximum latent power in gems. I don't know if the scepter might do something special. But other than that, it's just 1 extra attack power and it's 2-handed instead of 1-handed. Is there anything else? I don't want to drop my flaming Big Goron sword. That's for sure. I could just drop... No, these have durability up and attack up +10. And I need more weapon space in this game than ever before. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I have like 4 rock on a stick. But this one has durability up. That's why I have 4. This one also has durability up. Oh, Nintendo, I need more inventory space. If you start letting me combine things, I need more room. There are too many things I want to try out and carry around and all this shit. Nintendo. Like, literally none of this I want to drop. I don't want to lose a single piece of it. And that's my bridge making tool, my ice guster. Like, I don't even have to take this boat across. I could just use that thing to go across. The boat's faster, but I'm just saying. Oh my god. Maybe the weapons are too useful in Tears of the Kingdom. Thoughts? Opinions? Because I have had this situation, like, a lot more than I ever had it in Breath of the Wild. Way, way more than I ever had it in that game. Do I put one of these on it? Is that what's up? Yep. Alright, we're done. That was... I think this is my 3rd orb. I think there's another shrine in Akala that I have marked that I haven't done yet, though. I do want to get a 3rd stamina wheel with, like, my next 20 or so orbs. I'm just gonna max out my stamina, and then for the rest of the game, I can pump hearts all the way. There are more shrines, right? Oh, yeah. Wasn't there... People early on, like, this... The count might not be completely right, but people super early when we started this game were saying that there were 152, I believe was the number everyone was saying. To which I immediately, and still now, am like, why 152? Because unless max stamina or max hearts got buffed, like got raised to the limit, that's enough orbs to get both of them completely maxed out, which you couldn't do in Breath of the Wild, with like 20 orbs to spare, like 20 orbs left over if you do every shrine. So I'm like, what, we're doing the Korok thing with the shrines now? Where there's more light orbs out there to collect than there are, like, buffs to get from them. Is that a pirate ship? My Discord notification today was ADHD the game. For a reason. Is that a pirate ship? What? Why is there a pirate ship? Not just one, but two. Why do we have pirate ships? That's another shrine that I didn't have marked. You see what I mean? ADHD the game. If you've ever wondered what it might feel like to live with ADHD, just play this game for a few hours and you might start to understand a little bit. Tulin, come on, help me out. Tulin, he's gonna throw me off. God damn it, Tulin. I love you, but sometimes you just kind of sit there. Bitch. Come on down to Spanktown. Oh, it's gone. I have this one, though. That was kind of free. And by, oh, he dropped 2 diamonds. What? He actually dropped 2 diamonds. That is a 50 damage sword. 50 damage traveler's sword. This game. It's doing things right. Doing things right. Man, they're not even like off the shore all that much. That's a pretty easy ship to get to. Wait, there's 3 of them. There's 3 ships. What the hell is this? Oh. I thought the coral was like spikes or something in the water. Oh, imagine if you could, like, fuse that to the arrow. That would be nice. I would not complain if I could just fuse things from the environment onto my arrows. Oh. I'm real good at messing up the shield surf button. There. There was a second one right there. No one saw that, right? No, no one saw it. We're just gonna act like that one never happened. I was trying to make a cool entrance. Hold on. I'll redeem myself. Check this guy out. His armor is gone. Just like that. That's how you get rid of armor with style. That's how Dante from hit game series Devil May Cry would do it. Monster Force has got nothing on me. Oh, I saw an edit this morning on Twitter. That it was called like, I can't remember. Canon Link versus Lionel. Wait, you can lock on while aiming your bow? Wait, this is news to me. And then you can still make like precise adjustments while doing it. That's news. Was that in Breath of the Wild? Has that always been a thing? Being able to lock on and draw your bow at the same time? So that would have helped me out a lot when I was playing on the Joy-Cons. Found new fish. Much like how I didn't have much problem aiming when we played Metroid Prime. Because it just has a lock-on. So I was like, yeah, aiming on Joy-Cons is not exactly my specialty. But, you know, if I just have a button that aims for me, it suddenly is no longer a problem. Is there like another one anywhere on this ship? I feel like up there would be a good place to put one of them. That was always a thing. Oh, there is one. Well, shit. Never knew that. This is how real pirates would go from ship to ship. Oh, god damn it. Oh. You know, it's exactly like that. You ever play Assassin's Creed Black Flag? How it went every time. I just came across some Assassin's Creed Black Flag slander on Twitter. It was just some random guy who somehow ended up in my following feed. Like, someone I follow would have engaged with the tweet. Who knows who? Because Twitter doesn't actually tell you that anymore. Remember on Twitter when it used to say, like, so-and-so liked, and that's why it was in your feed? Doesn't say that anymore. But anyway, it'll still show in your feed. It just won't tell you why. It was an Assassin's Creed tier list, and he had Black Flag in the B tier. Which is crazy. Like, actual insanity. He had it below, he had it below both Origins and Odyssey. Like, the Egyptian and the Greek open world Assassin's Creeds. He also had it below, like, I'm trying to think. He had it below, I think Assassin's Creed 3 was above it. I think he had that in the A tier. It was just a wild take. Anyone who's played those games, it was just a crazy take, is all. It was like, there's no way that if you're doing an Assassin's Creed tier list, Black Flag is not at least in the A tier. I could accept if it was in the A tier, but the B tier is crazy. Absolutely not. It's Assassin's Creed with pirate ships, and like, you have the entire ocean, like the entirety of the Caribbean islands to like navigate around as your open world map with your pirate ship. And you got to like build up and manage your crew and have ship battles and like plunder navy ships. It was Assassin's Creed plus a pirate sim. How is that not at least in your A tier? That game is so fun. Someone asked once if I was bouncy stick, sorry. If I would do 100% on Assassin's Creed. I feel like I would be able to do it for like one game. Because I feel like they would get way too samey. How does the bouncy stick work? Bouncy my ass. Oh. I don't get it. Why is it a bouncy stick? Maybe it bounces enemies away from you when you hit them with it? It launches enemies really far. Okay, I was thinking like I would be able to bounce with it. And I got excited. I thought maybe I could do some parkour shit. But hello, Peeping Otter. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever finished what I was saying. I saw an edit on Twitter that was like a canon Link versus Lionel fight. Here in Tears of the Kingdom, where he just cut out like all of this menu stuff. So whenever it was just a Lionel fight, but every time he was like swapping items or like fusing things to his arrows or whatever, he just cut it out so that it was like a seamless fight. And it was the most ludicrous thing of all time. Because he was really putting the Tears of the Kingdom sandbox to work. He was launching like time bombs on like a 5 times multi-shot bow. So he was shooting out like 5 time bombs at a time in a shotgun spread. And they would just come out of nowhere because he cut out him actually fusing it to the arrow. It was so funny. I kind of want that. It has attack up. I'll just drop this. But don't worry about being quiet. It's cool. Is that it for the pirate ships? Was it really just like a random little siege where I got a cool sword at the end. I think that was actually all this was. I thought there would be more going on with the pirate ships, I'm not gonna lie. Have you been to Eventide? Not in this game. Shit. Shit. Okay, what time is it? It's 6 p.m., right? When I get the tower done for this region, remind me to rest until 6 p.m. and get myself a dragon part. Because you can upgrade the Fierce Deity set with dragon parts. They needed different parts. Like, from different dragons, I mean. But, I could just grab, like, a scale or whatever off of it and upgrade one of the pieces. Don't they have... Oh, no, they only have 3 armor. I thought they actually had decent armor to start, but I was just wrong. Fierce Deity armor has kind of shit armor, actually. I guess it's, like, average, but... a 3 armor apiece just... it doesn't cut it. It's just not enough. The upgrades will pull it all together. That is another shrine. That's like on the border of Akala, at least. I was about to say, how many goddamn shrines are in Akala? Like the region, because it's getting insane. But that one, I guess, technically isn't in Akala. Technically. I could probably... no, I should probably run a little higher up. I'm just gonna fly over with Tulin. Not gonna do all that running in circles bullshit. Yeah, from like up here, I can just glide across with wind power. It's just open too. This time they don't have a puzzle for it, which I'll take it. Oh, was that a Korok? It was something. Something just made noise. What did I hear? Oh, it was a Korok. Hold on. Distraction. Where's your friend? Man, I was just down there. I hate that they spawn in the friend when you speak to the Korok. Because I'm like, dude, I just came from there. Like, if I had seen your friend with the smoke signal, I probably would have just come to find you. Ain't no way I'm walking him down there. Uh-oh. E-roll. Come back. We'll make... I don't know. Just a cart with a steering wheel is probably all I need. We're going downhill. This, honestly, should be fine. I don't see myself needing anything more than that. But maybe I need a fan on the back or something. What if I just give it a little push? Yeah, maybe it needs a fan. Oh, that's big progress. No fan needed. It goes on its own. As long as we're going downhill, we're fine. I might have to carry him a little bit at the end. I don't know how, like, the speed drops off on these. Yeah, that worked pretty well. Oh. Oh, that worked quite nicely, actually. Can I just leave him? You can absolutely just leave them fused to the cart. He'll find a way to get... Oh, he did. Look at that. He found a way to get the sticky, goopy shit off. It's fine. I didn't need to do it. I really wish that the bouncy stick, they had like a thing where maybe you could do this, but you just bounce off the ground or something. Like maybe Link does a little flip in the air like he does with the shield surfing. And he just hits on it like a pogo stick, like he lands on it like that and bounces off. Now, let's compare... Oh. He's gonna... Yeah, never mind. I was gonna, like, pull out just a basic sword and see how far did he really go. It's not a great comparison anyway. Geese just kind of fly back no matter what. The big test will be, like, bokoblins. Maybe moblins, even. I doubt that this thing will send a moblin flying, but there's a chance. And as long as there's a chance, I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know. It's not particularly bouncy, but it's moblins. Maybe if you put this is just like a basic mushroom, right? Like the Hylian shroom. I've probably got a bunch of them. Yeah, 29. Maybe I could try putting it on like spears or two-handed weapons, see if maybe those are any better. Because even if they're not, I don't mind wasting like 2 Hylian shrooms if I just end up taking them off. Now hold on a second. ADHD the video game returns. Nice camp. Nice chasm, actually. Nice shrine. Jesus. There's just... This isn't gonna get me up there. I got tricked. Damn it. I hate when they do that. When those just don't even, like, bring you up to the sky islands that they're apparently falling from. Because they're too high up. Like, I get it, they're higher up. But it drives me nuts because I see those and I'm just like, oh, rewind into the sky. And then I just can't. Don't work like that. There's a lot of Aracuda. Is he carrying... What is he carrying? Hold on. A Lizalfo. That's insane. He has a scythe. We're just gonna be in and out on this one. We're just gonna get the orb and leave. Oh my god, is that another shrine? Uh-oh. I can't make that small of an adjustment. There's like weird dead zone stuff. I wonder if that's just like built into the Switch or if that's like the game specifically or what with the dead zones. Because I'm just using a PS4 controller. I'm not using any Nintendo controller. So it's not the controller itself. There's just like a weird thing where I was trying to make a tiny adjustment, but until I turned the stick like far enough, it just wouldn't do anything at all. Oh, we got some spindlies. Oh, we got one of these. Okay. So it wants me to connect the circuit. So I thankfully understood this perfectly the first time, right? Oh. Hold on. Is this... Can I fuse that into the ground somehow? It doesn't look like it. Well, if it's gonna spin like that, we're gonna have... Wait a second. What just happened? Physics. No, that doesn't work. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what we're doing. Flame emitters. How do these help solve the shrine? Oh, what? Hold on. Can we go higher? Hold on. Okay, there we go. What's in this chest? Am I gonna keep it or not? Holy, I have so many of these shields. So many. I don't think that one has any, like, special effects on it. So for the durability up, I'll take it. But now... Oh. Oh, is there like a... Wait a second. Is there like a thing where... Sorry, I can't move up there. Like, I can't drop off the stairs while I'm using Ultra Hand. Is there like a thing where I'm supposed to power these? Is that what the puzzle here is? Oh, there were flame emitters. What were those there for? Because to me, they just seemed completely random. But they must have something to do with this. Understatement of the year. Go down there, friend. I think I know exactly what I'm meant to do with them. I think I understand it completely. I put the flame emitters on the fan blades, and they keep... It's gonna, like, light these on fire. Hold on. Yeah, you see? I probably only need the one. Oh, no, it's a time thing. Okay. Click. And just one on the top for the style points. Because I do not think we're gonna need 2 of them. Or, sorry, 3 of them, rather. We probably didn't even need 2. But, I made it look cool. Okay, that was a good shrine. I actually like that one. Because at first I was so clueless with those candlestick things. I don't even know what to call them. But, like, yeah, I like that one. I'm cool with that one. It was creative. I got stuck at genuinely every single point in the puzzle, but I'm cool with it. That was a good one. Okay, so I had like 3 more shrines marked outside, I think. Oh, this is my 4th orb. Pretty sure. It's the 3rd one I've done today. I think this is my 4th orb. I can go get a stamina vessel real quick. I still haven't done the tower for Akala. That would probably be nice just for getting around more quickly. I don't know if there was anything else here. Oh! I should do the tower so that I can get the dragon piece and maybe upgrade one of my my fierce deity armor pieces. I feel like this is going to be my favorite armor in the game. Because it's useful, and it looks cool, and you can upgrade it. When was there a set like that in Breath of the Wild? There was a set like that. There just weren't many sets like that in Breath of the Wild. This one I'm actually like a big fan of. Oh, that's right. The fairy needed a carrot. Oh, the lab. There was like something going on at the lab. I think it was a Yiga base now. There's actually a lot in this region to be done. Akala is pretty packed with stuff. In all honesty. There's another chasm there as well. Yeah, there's a whole lot. It's just a whole lot. Oh, I haven't done any Koroks today outside of like the random double that I just found up there. I really wish they didn't disable the sages when you're in a town or like a settlement, because them stripping my wind power away from me is very noticeable. Even when I've been recording for shorts, I've been turning them off. Like I've been what's it called? Dismissing them, so that they're not like popping up on screen randomly while I'm trying to record footage. Both because I don't just want them randomly popping up, and main story spoiler stuff, right? So I've just been turning them off. But when I am like flying from place to place while trying to record, and I'm instinctively pressing the button for my wind power, it drives me nuts when it's gone all of a sudden. Been taking a small break from Koroks. What is unpacking? I don't even think I've heard of this one. I have not heard of this one. I have not seen this. A puzzle game about unpacking a life. Oh god. It is genuinely, if that description is to be believed, along with like just looking at the images on Google that I saw there, it is a game about unpacking people's belongings when they move in. From what it looks like I saw one that was just a kitchen. That looks like a really big monster camp. What is that? Is that an eagle? There are eagles now? Oh, have I not been here? Have I not stopped by the stable? Oh, there's another double Korok. He'll help me meet the quota. That looks far away. You know what this calls for? Airplane. It's always a good time for an airplane, I say. Never not a good time. It's only a couple hours long. Oh. I got all the battery to spare. There we go. This is the best trick. Hello, Yunobo. Hey, you see, is that a Lionel? Oh no, it's Bokoblins. Come on, point down. What? What was that? What was that bullshit? He just didn't hold on. I want to do an artillery strike on these bitches. Okay, he just missed that time. I give up. I give up. Why are we still flying? We went a little further than intended. A little closer to the monster camp than intended as well. There we go. Oh, apparently there's a button in this game. There's like a quick disconnect button so you don't have to wiggle the thumbstick. I saw someone mention that on Twitter. They said something along the lines of like, how did I play this much Tears of the Kingdom before finding out there's just a button to unattach things? Maybe it's in the settings or something. Like maybe I can at least see it in here with the controls or whatever. Hold on. Yeah, next time. I'm not gonna remember next time, but next time. I'll try to remember. Next time I have something that I need to disconnect from something. You guys not. Yeah, my second shot wasn't so funny. It's okay. The horse stopped. It's completely fine. One. This item literally does nothing. It's called like a bouncy stick or whatever. It doesn't even bounce them. It's literal, it's just a 1-point boost if you fuse this mushroom onto things, isn't it? It's called bouncy, it's just not doing it. The dusk bow has to do something. I don't remember what it said. Forcefully fires long-range arrows. Why does it not have like an effect listed or something like that? If it does, just like shoot in a straight line, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What is that? Oh. Armoranth. That's to be the last hit of the combo? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I'll try it again. Or spin attack. Come here, Wolfie. Uh-oh. You know about you're not letting me test things here, bud. They don't have enough health. Is that? No, I have that one marked. Okay. We're fine on that one. Hold on, there's some blue bokoblins here. Oh, I used it all. We're getting somewhere with the stamina wheel. We're getting places. You're a bitch for that. Whoa! Okay, there it is. Hold on. Whoa. It even works on moblins. It's not quite as far on them because they're heavier, but it does, in fact, work on moblins. Can't find anything about the quick detach. I'll see if I can find it. Come here, bitch. The tried and true. The spin to win. There's this Aracuda. Oh. Yunobo just bitch smacked it. Oh yeah, the guy up here. I was like, where was the loot that I saw on the way in? There it is. There it is. Apples. Some quality loot. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because there's apparently a bunch of, what's it called? Shortcuts for Ultra Hand. Like button shortcuts, and just one of them is the quick, like, detach thing. Which was the one that stood out to me. Hold on. Man, I don't want any, like, commenter to ever say that I am, like, desperate for content again. On shorts, mostly, I get that comment. This video that came up when I searched it is literally, it's less than a minute long, but it's a video rather than a short. Revenue reasons. It's just how to unlock Ultra Hand in Tears of the Kingdom. Brother. It has a watermark on it too. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Oh. Where's the pedestal? Saucin', where's the pedestal, man? Or the terminal, whatever you want to call it. Creature dropped the terminal and it fell around here somewhere. I lost sight of it. Oh shit, did I just shoot the Aracuda? Where was that thing? Bro, I literally... What? I just... Where's the blacksmith? The blacksmith. Hold on. I shot it on the way in. Hello, false. What are you talking about? The blacksmith. Goes like this, right?
Oh. Ah.
No time to waste. Where's the something? Oh, where's the pedestal? A Markiplier. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'm not gonna get a Markiplier reference. I never really watched him. I never really watched him all that much. I watched, when he first started doing the, what's it called? Like 3 Scary Games. I watched like the first few of those. But then I realized that most of the games on those videos were shit. And I lost interest. No offense to any developers who have been featured on hit series 3 Scary Games. Hasn't he done like 100 of them at this point? Hold on, while this plays out, I can check. They're meant to be shit? Yeah, I guess because it's games that don't like warrant getting a full video, right? Oh my god, yeah, he literally just 2 hours ago put up number 99. When was the first one? Does he have a playlist for them? Does he have a playlist? I'm not seeing one if he does. Booyah. Especially Sky Map. Booyah. Yeah, I don't think he has a playlist for it. Oh, if not Mark. Yeah, hold on. Someone has made it. Someone has made a play. Yep, here we go. Someone made one. Here's the first one. Wait, he has done 100 of them. Wait, he's done 100 of them, chat. He's done more than 100 of them, actually. He's done 105. But early on, when he first started doing them, he wasn't numbering them all properly. So he was doing like 3 Scary Games, 3 creepy.exe games, 3 FNAF fan games. He wasn't numbering them at first. And then, eventually, there's 3 Scary Games number 2. This was 2018. Yeah, I watched some of these back when he started doing them. That was 5 years ago. This video is like 5 years and 3 months old. Yeah, it was over 5 years ago. Anyway, sorry. Just ADHD game. Blacksmith thing was way before that. Yeah, I don't know where's the blacksmith. Is that the Sky Island? What is that? What is all that? Does not look like the Sky Island. Who did I watch? Oh, like what YouTubers did I watch when I was a kid? Oh, there's the Sky Island. Hello. I watched around 2018. That would have been 2018. I got into zombies hardcore when I was like 13? So, from like 2015 to like 2018, I was watching like The Smith Plays and Mr. T Lexify, who's a dick, by the way. Sorry. That came out before my brain could catch up. Sorry, from being a Zombies creator, I got to meet my heroes in a lot of like YouTuber cases, and most of them were insufferable, and I really wish that I didn't meet them. The Smith Plays is a great dude though, Pat. I still actually, I had a little exchange with him like just last month even. I still occasionally keep up with him. Not really keep up, but occasionally have exchanges with him. He's still doing YouTube. The Smith Plays as a channel. He canceled that channel a bit ago. But he's got like other YouTube channels across the site that he's still doing. He's still like a full-time YouTuber, but he's much smarter about it now. Rather than doing like one hella niche gaming channel, he's very like diversified across the platform now. You have to be a dick to be a YouTuber these days. These guys were mostly guys who started back in like 2012-ish in the zombies community. I was actually pretty late to the party in the scope of that community. I started in like 2018-ish. So I was pretty late to the party as far as like creators in that scene generally went. Ooh. Where? Oh. Uncharted territory. Okay. I mean, before that, I don't even know. My memory is so shit. Who knows why my memory might not be great. My long-term memory, that is. No idea why that could be. I'm trying to think. Anyone interesting? I know I watched Vanoss a lot when I was young, because they really blew up in like 2013. I watched them a lot. Anyone interesting? Do you just mean anyone who you would have watched? Is that what you mean? Where's this island? Oh my god, it's higher up. I didn't like his voice. I never watched Corey. I never watched Markiplier. I don't even know who else you watch or watched. I just know those two. Oh. Oh, wait a second. I'm dumb, dudes. I never watched him a lot, or... not much Jacksepticeye. I do think I watched a little, though. I don't think... like, I definitely didn't watch a lot, but I think I watched a little bit of Jacksepticeye. Call Me Kevin I never watched. By the time you watched Pewds, he was different. Not even that. Like, I was watching YouTube really actively in, like, 2013. 2014. But, like... I mean... I didn't watch... Ooh, the Rad Brad. There's one. There's one. Rad Brad. Watched him a lot when I was a kid. Because I couldn't afford games. There are actually, like, some mannerisms that I entirely picked up from Rad Brad that live on very strong to this day. Like, things that I have not shaken from a decade ago when I watched his videos. Like, the way I say booyah. Or get it, bitch, is also from him. The way that I say get it, bitch. Particularly, I said that a lot the last couple days playing Street Fighter on matchmaking. Yeah, that actually, I don't know how I didn't think of that one sooner. You don't know who that is? He is a walkthrough guy. Was this just fairies? What is happening up here? But you said it secretly when you were beating me up? I didn't say it secretly. I said it out loud. I was looking at the clips and stuff, and yeah, I said that shit out loud. That was not secretly. There's a lot up here. I feel overwhelmed by all of whatever's going on there. Or there. There's a lot going on in the Sky Islands up here, actually. Collecting ghost people? I don't know what you're talking about. These are just my friends. Oh, we're not gonna be able to take off. It's too low. Why? Nintendo. Oh, I can't pull up. Oh, never mind. I kind of can. Not really. I just need to get over here. So what's with the giant ball? Not an enemy. Ball is friend. Ball is whole. Gotcha machine. Oh, and there's a shrine up here. How many shrines today, man? Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. That was really weird. That disoriented me when the thing spun there. I've been off all day. I have not felt very good today, so that just messed with my head in a weird way. A steak? They've been used as footholds and building foundations because of their immovability when planted. What the hell is the use for that? What am I meant to do with a stake? I wonder if... No, it's not that. I say maybe the reason my head has felt weird all day is because I haven't been wearing my glasses, but I don't do that a lot of the time anyway. That wouldn't be anything new. It might be because I slept. It might be because I slept. Because I like hit a wall last night, like a hard wall, where I was like, I just cannot stay awake. I am going to sleep. And I did, and I slept for like 9 hours. Like, uninterrupted 9 hours. Maybe that's why I felt so weird today. Groggy from actually sleeping. I don't like it. There's not a whole lot of good stuff in this one, I'm gonna be honest. Attach them to walls and floors? Why? Like, why would I want to put a stake in the wall or the floor? It's over here before I check out the shrine. Is it just a runway over here? There's another ball. What the hell are they? What are the balls? God damn it, Tulin. This batch of Sky Islands is actually confusing the shit out of me. I don't understand. They just feel so odd. It feels like there's not really much here outside of like the shrine and the gacha. The ball might have some good shit. But the ball being new, there's also just so much. There's normally not this many islands, like, packed together. I'm just so generally like, what is happening here? This is so unusual. Every bit of this. Oh, god damn it. Okay. The orb for the shrine, it's inside the sky ball thing. I do need to get the thing back, the crystal. So I'm probably better off flying in there. But also, here, let me just not use the runway. Let me just make the plane actually work this time. Like, I'll still launch here, but I'm not gonna actually use the runway properly. Pull up! Pull up! Okay. Or I will. God damn it. Maybe I start a little more like there. Come on. Up. Pull up! There we go. Okay. Why is it pulling back so much? Like, why is it refusing to climb? It's so weird. Because I've never... Like, this is the same way I always build the plane. Like, the exact same way. It's just that this time, it's not pulling up. Oh, I only have one fan. Never mind, it is different. There's only one fan on it. That's different from what I normally would do. Shit. Screw that noise. I'm out. See ya, bitches. Faulty engineering. No, I get it. It only had one fan on it. Thank you, Tulin. You're clutch sometimes, you know that? Hello, Tom. Okay. This time, we'll use the classic plane recipe. That's all. Just... no skill issue. Only plain horsepower issue. If you want to see skill issue, the Street Fighter ranked stream yesterday. It was actually, it was a lot of fun. I did better than I would have thought on ranked, but I still got my ass whooped a lot. Now we fly into giant orb. Hello? What goes on in the sky orb? What the hell is all this? Oh, there's what I'm here for. Wait until you face me, I will lose. I wouldn't talk a lot of shit. Last person who was talking mad shit got their shit ran. I, of course, will not name any names or anything. But yeah, enough said. It was deserved. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. It's so weird. No idea what you might be talking about. How does this work? What? I don't understand. You lying out your teeth? I'm not. The last person who was talking mad shit. Let me reiterate a little bit. Was talking mad shit until the day of. And that is not a lie. I did not. Bullshit. What the hell? Why is it like dipping back down like that? Also, how do I actually launch out of here with my crystal? How does this thing launch? Said in your chat, I will be rolled for 3 hours. Uh-huh. Oh. Of course. I forget. Bing! Oh. Did I fuse it onto there? Of course I did. Can you retract as well? Thank you. There we go. Oh, wait a second. Oh, great, I broke it. How the hell did that happen? Oh. Trying to start VTuber drama right now? I wouldn't if I were you. I'm not a VTuber, they can't hurt me. I have no power here. The VTubers can only hurt you if you let them. Pew! His ass is gone. Oh wow, it went all the way there. They mass report without looking into anything? That sounds about right, actually. I mean, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, never mind. Some people are doing fine that you would think wouldn't be. In relation to VTuber Twitter drama, that is. Some people seem to be doing pretty alright. Actually, one of them that we've talked about, I saw, like, god damn it, every time I touch the touchpad on my controller. I saw, like, yesterday that they got banned on Twitch, like, a couple days ago, but apparently it wasn't for what the drama was about. It was probably, it was apparently just about, like, their model being a little too, risque, provocative, if you will. Sure. Why not? It was about her outfit? Yeah, it was the outfit, not the, you know. Because at first, I saw it on streamer bans. And I was like, whoa, did they actually ban her? But no, they didn't. It was for something completely different. Well, I guess they did, just not for that. Her one outfit is like basically BDSM naked. Because then other streamers would? Other streamers would have to get banned? Is that what you mean? Other streamers would get banned for the same reason? Yeah. I feel like a one-day ban is probably the right way to handle that thing specifically. It's just like, I mean, really it's a slap on the wrist, but it's that little bit of being like, yeah, we're actually like gonna enforce that, just so you know. Right? Took money from her. Does she stream every day? Cause not everyone does. It's like banning Alinity. Bro, that clip is so funny. False sent me a thing. Was this yesterday that you sent it to me? Where Alinity got banned for like 3 days. She got like a 3-day ban because she was twerking on stream. Which honestly, it was pretty tame. It was a pretty tame twerk. I would agree. It wasn't anything too crazy. But in the clip, she's got like a guy like in the room, running beats and freestyling to them and that's what she's twerking to. And the guy, while he's freestyling, literally the first thing you hear when you open the clip is him saying, "Booty so big, Twitch wanna ban that." And I was like, Twitch did absolutely ban that. That is exactly what they did. It's so good. What is that? Why is that island there? Wait, I've been to that one because I climbed that thing a second ago. I don't understand this like little section of Sky Islands. Was it just this shrine? But then there's like, there's all that. What? Oh my god, is that? Stop. How many shrines are here? Oh, is that like the next region? It's not on the map here. It must be like literally on the border. Seen worse, it was tame. It was pretty tame. It was not that crazy. But hello, Gray, how's it going? Welcome back. It was not the craziest thing I've seen on Twitch by any means. There's been some crazy shit on Twitch. Did I ever go up there? There's a thing above Sky Lake. There's Skull Lake. It is day 2 of Cole not drinking any caffeine. Welcome. It's been rough out here. And I actually slept a full night, more than a full night last night, which is not helping me at all today. I might just go back down. That's Terrytown. But there was some crazy shit that I saw down on the ground. I kind of want to go back over towards that, because there's a chasm there, and I got a treasure map while I was up here. So... Twitch is the Khaled of the internet. Some crazy stuff happens there. Yeah, dude. Like, I've seen some pretty wild shit happen on Twitch. I've talked about it when it's happened. Like, I've talked about it on stream. Because I don't keep up with what's going on over there very well. Twitch is not the Khaled of the internet, though. Twitch could be... Ooh, Twitch is like the Farum Azula of the internet. That's a good way to put it. It's, if you know, you know. No further explanation. It's like the Farum Azula of Twitch. Keeping it with the Elden Ring example. The Khaled of the internet is Kick. The Khaled of the internet is Kick, bro. What the hell is going on Kick? Why is the entire site unmoderated? What is happening on Kick? Why are there these crazy screenshots where there are just chats where the entire chat and like some of the top streams on the site, like 10K viewer kind of streams, where like the entire chat is just like spamming the hard R. Like it is the entire wall of text. It's just like, this site actually has zero moderation. Like, they do not keep up with any of it. What is happening? And obviously beyond that, it has like the reputation of being like where all the streamers who got a permaban from Twitch went to seek refuge. Or if that's not why they're there, it's just because they pay a 95% revenue split, so they're just there to chase the bag for it. It's forcing me into a sneak attack. Kick is the lake of rot. Oh god. I need to do... I think we're gonna do some soul stuff over the summer that's not Elden Ring. Especially... I want to play Dark Souls 2 for the first time on stream. I want to do that over the summer. That's one of my plans. But at this rate, dude, like, Tears of the Kingdom, we're playing this shit until, like, August. This game is way too big. What did that just say? It said deal a surprise attack again. Oh, he's just patrolling now?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I could actually stealth it, but I'm kind of determined to just cheese it. Because I like that this game has so many things that are just so easily broken. Oh, I'm walking into a wall. Souls 2 for the first time on stream. I know how to bait it. It would be classier than that, of course. But little do you know, you would. I thought for a second about what I said. I stand by it. Look, all I'm saying is before I started doing the shorts and stuff consistently, I built a... I mean, I went all the way to partner off of, like, you know, I played Breath of the Wild for the first time. I played Hollow Knight for the first time. I played Hades for the first time. Speaking of short, I went to... Oh my god. I went to check how the one from today is doing. I scheduled it for tomorrow by accident. Shit. Do I just publish it now? Or do I just wait? Do I just push it off for a day? Oh, I don't want to... I'm publishing it now. I don't want to push it off for today, or for a day. Because I already have another one made for tomorrow already. I already edited it. And that's scheduled and up already as well. And then on Tuesday, we've got Diablo, so I'm going to be up in the morning trying to figure something out for a short for that before stream. Because I've said it before in case you haven't heard it. I'm going to be playing Diablo before I play it on stream. Because I already played the beta a couple months ago, and the beta was literally just like the whole first 20 levels of the game. 20 levels as in, like, it's an RPG. So, like, you could play up to, like, level 20 or whatever. I don't remember what the exact level was. But I played a good bit then. I played, like, a good, like, 8 hours of that beta or something. So, like, I've already played Diablo 4. We're not even gonna get, like, blind reactions or anything for, like, the base mechanics and stuff with that game. Like, beyond the opening parts of the game, it'll be blind on stream the way it normally is for me, but, for the opening, it's like, yeah, I played that already. And the mechanics, it's like, yeah, I played a few hours. So I understand how that's working, too. Any light roots? Oh, hell no. Nope. Just don't mind me, friend. I'll be right back for him. There's a Yiga camp right there as well. And we're pretty close to that treasure map spot. I get why YouTube assumes that you're scheduling it for the next day. But yeah, I guess I thought that it was, what's it called? That it was for today. That it defaulted to be today. God damn it. That's bright. Now I'll go and fight the giant frog. I could go do the Yiga thing first. I don't like all the Yiga camps in this game. I think that that's one of my less enjoyed parts in general. I'm not really big on those, if I'm being honest. I haven't found a whole lot of an enjoyment from doing the Yiga camps. It looks like a smaller one. I'll get it done. I'll get it checked off the list, and then I'll come back here. Kill frog, go get treasure. We'll run the whole loop here. We'll make it work. Give me a second. And we climb. Honestly, I wish that there were more shortcuts similar to the auto build stuff, in the sense of, like, imagine if you could just shortcut like a bundle of wood, flint, and what's it called, Hylian pine cone, to make like a Rivali's Gale instead of needing to pull all of them out manually. It's little things. Because I would absolutely use that more often than I do. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to pull it all out. Oh, I'm using a multi-shot. Hello. Oh, I got 44? I was the only patrolling Yiga clan member. I was genuinely the only one down here. What do we got? What's in this one? Any bananas would be appreciated. Any bananas? Or a schematic, okay. A wagon. I'm never using that. A wagon. It's a very unique experience. Yeah, kick is, yeah. Kick. It's funny because Twitch got such a bad rap for so long for being like the site for degenerate content creators and I guess viewers, right? But now Kick is out here really stealing the limelight in that sense. It's just like, oh my god. These people are batshit crazy. And then there's, you know, the whole thing where, like, Steak is running the whole thing behind the scenes, and, oh, that's interesting. Oh. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright, I see what's happening. This is gonna be an adventure. Yeah, there's the thing with, like, Steak running it behind the scenes. Trainwreck's getting perma'd from Twitch. If I remember right, I think he got perma'd. And then going over to pretty much be, like, the big face of Kick, right? Like, the guy who's kind of pushing for it to grow and everything. And then he took, like, Aiden Ross under his wing when Aiden Ross got perma'd on Twitch. And he's been doing his thing. Aiden has. It's been just this whole, like, it's so wild to keep up with just what the hell is going on Kick at any given time. Because it really is just like, what the hell is happening? Okay, I've got almost all the gear a man could want for a good fight down here. Except for the miner's shirt. Now we're prepared. So the obsidian one is going to be stronger than the blue-white one. If I had to guess, I would assume that that is the case. But the mechanics should be the same. So he still should be pretty easy. We have become professional fraud killers already. Maybe it's not stronger. Oh, come on. Dazzle fruit it is. He is not stronger. Can confirm. I mean, my weapon was stronger than it normally is. Yeah, the obsidian one is weaker. That's so weird. Like, I can definitely confirm it since his parts fuse for less damage, too. I wasn't sure if maybe just my weapon setup plus the attack up was better or something. But no, he actually just... Yeah, he was not as strong. Anyway. Allow me to farm all the zonite. I could go and get some good battery refill. Or, sorry, not refill. Upgrades right now. I might even be able to get a whole 3. I might do that. I'm going to. Yeah, that is where I want to go. My bad. My brain is all over today, man. I can't keep track of it. Yeah, because I got a large zonite, so I'll be able to get 100 from that. From the 15 large zonite that I've got. I can just buy whatever else he's got. In terms of, like the standard charge cells. Maybe I can get up to 300 in total. Not 100% sure on that. I forget there's a take all button too. Thank you. What do you have here? Oh, 30? Wait, didn't I just get up to like 260? Alright, it's here, right? Yeah, Forge Construct. And then... I've been saying stuff for like 5 minutes. YouTube has, like, auto-filter stuff. Where if it picks up anything that it would normally want to keep out for, like, advertisers' sake, it just won't put the message through. Like, I get why it's there. It's super annoying. But it makes sense. It just drives me kind of crazy. Yeah, I can get plenty off of this dude. I can get all the battery charge that I need. Which would be... Hold on. Wait a second. If this is actually, like... I want 10. Because I do want to keep some standard zonite just for auto build at this point. I'm mostly just using, what's it called? The large zonite to actually upgrade my battery capacity. So the standard zonite I'm just holding on to for auto build. Because, like, you know, I can just pull a plane out of my ass for 15 zonite at any given time. Instead of actually manually building it. And that's just kind of nice. Manually building it works. But once you get used to just having, like, your handful of things that you use on your auto build, you can't go back. Twitch is very strict nowadays. I don't think they're that strict. Like, their TOS is pretty light, to be honest. I think people overplay it, but maybe I haven't been on there for a while, so unless they've made a lot of changes that I don't know. Like, there were the ridiculous ones. Like, when they banned simp. That was crazy. Like, when they were like, yeah, you can't say simp anymore on this website because it's bullying. And we will ban you for it. And I was like, oh, great. Okay, fine, whatever. I can just not say simp. But, like, there were the ridiculous ones, but generally it's not that strict. I do feel like people overplay. Or at least they used to overplay. Twitch being super strict. Because back when I was on there, it wasn't that bad. Except for wild exceptions like that. Where it was just that. Anything mildly politically incorrect will send you to the Shadow Realm? I don't think so. I was on there when I was 16. Enough said. Leave it there. Like, every 16-year-old guy's... Yeah. It really wasn't that bad. It might be different, but at least when I was on there, it wasn't bad. You know, Sneeko? Yeah. Yes, I do. That is a character right there. Did he get perma'd from Twitch? Was he ever on Twitch? I thought he was YouTube, and then I think now he's on Kick, isn't he? I think he is. I don't know, actually. I don't know where he went. I know he's still streaming somewhere. Because I know that he's just kind of grifting right now. Like, he's just kind of calling out other streamers and, like, trying to start shit. He's trying to stir the pot to, like, get his name out there, sort of thing. So I know he's still streaming somewhere. I just don't know where. I would assume on Kick. Oh, little Gloomrock. Meet my giant ghost friend. I love how he stops and just stands next to them for a second. Whoa, what is happening? Yunobo. Brother. Yunobo. Can you please? Okay. Well, I can't rely on him for this one. That ain't gonna work. Oh! Oh, there we go! I was gonna try to, like, interact with him manually. Okay, so I need to go down, like, this way. Oh, Rumble. Rumble might be it. Rumble might be it. Not Sneeko. Yeah, he's definitely a fella. Dude, I kind of wish, in more ways than one, I wish that Critical never did, like, the extra response video to him. Because even when he first did it, I was like, why are you even giving him the attention? Like, this is exactly what he wanted you to do. Like, as much as Critical did make great points and shit like that in that video, it's like his entire intention with coming after you in the first place was to get more videos made about him by you. You're literally just giving him exactly what he wanted. But anyway, the amount of comments that I got on my RE4 shorts, which were right around the same time, because I, in one of them specifically, used the term bottomless clip, which is just a generic gaming term for a magazine that never runs out in a gun. It's called a bottomless clip in gaming. Just always has been. But the amount of "it's not a clip, it's a mag" comments that I got on that video, because it came out like the same week as that video, oh my god, it drove me crazy. Some of them were, like, to quote the wise words of Moist Critical, but some of them were just completely unironic. You got comments, though? I know, but I read every one of them. So it just annoys the shit out of me. I've seen the long debate between Charlie and Sneeko. I don't think so. Did they actually do a debate? What would they even debate about? Like, Charlie... I like Charlie, for the record. But he's not, like, some pinnacle of, like, political or even, like, worldview intelligence in any way, shape, or form. The cuties thing. I have not seen that, no. Is that old? That would have to be old, right? That's not a recent thing, is it? Is my memory just shit? Was this recent? Been a month or so now? I thought that Sneeko saying the cuties stuff was like years ago. Was that recent? The disgusting cuties thing. He doubles down on it? Well, of course he does. Where am I? Wait. Oh no, I went way too far down. God damn it, I need to go back up. Yeah. It was a funny watch. I feel like it would just be such a shit show. I consume more YouTube than you do, and I barely do. I mean, I don't really keep up. I just kind of like throw shit on in the background while I work on other stuff. I don't really... I keep up with games industry stuff, but I don't keep up with like streamer shit anymore the way that I used to. I was keeping up with the Aiden Ross stuff a few months ago, because that was all insane. But outside of that, I like in the last year and a half, I've just kind of fallen away from it. Zoom, zoom. Maybe I need to wear more Miner's set, but I really don't want to take off the Fierce Deity shit either. And Ross is a clown. You will not catch me disagreeing with that statement. Nope. You will not. I think that is an easy agree. I do want more light. It's just dark in here. As much as I like having the attack up, I just need to see where I'm going. Snooze is leaving YouTube. No comment. Follows Andrew Tate around as if he was like a Pokemon. Well, I mean, there's a lot with Aiden Ross. His life story is really bizarre and really wild and really sad, to be honest. And the Andrew Tate thing kind of makes it much more sad. In Aiden's, like, lack of, like, a solid moral compass or, like, father figure in his life, he latched on to Tate. And it's really, like, you can just see, like, there are clips where Aiden strongly states something, and Andrew Tate just, like, shoots it down immediately. and Aiden will like kind of just stop talking and like look embarrassed. Like he really looks up to Tate in like a very genuine way as kind of like his compass slash father figure, and it's really sad. Because YouTube partner does take a good while compared to Twitch's being easier. Twitch's partner? Or you mean just affiliate? You mean just affiliate, right? What's his story? There's so much to it. There's a couple like really good deep dive videos out there just on like his background and how he got to where he is right now, and I would recommend it. There's a lot there that like it puts into perspective kind of everything about where he's at right now. Like in a really weird way, where he has ended up makes perfect sense. Affiliate, yeah, I was gonna say Twitch's partner is brutal. Twitch's partner is not easy at all. Like, YouTube partner feels very fair. YouTube partner is basically Twitch affiliate. I guess. Sorry, hiccup. Yeah, it's like monetization, but it's different. But no, Aiden's got a lot of weird stuff in his background. I would recommend trying to find one of those videos and look into it, because it's really, really interesting. There's a whole lot to unpack with Aiden Ross. It's harder, which is good, but it annoyed me because of my issues last year and almost making it and then stopped. You almost made it and then stopped? I don't know about this one. I just like hearing the sound. We talked about it? I don't know that we did. At least I don't remember it. And I normally remember things. Normally. Oh, we never talked about this. That's news to me. We did not talk about this. Ever. I'm just gonna bite my tongue on that one. Oh my god. Why are there so many of you? Tulin, keep going. I need more than that. I need more than that. Tulin, please. There we go. What the hell? Hey! What was that sound? Hold on. We need a light in here. What is happening? There's more. Thank you, Tulin. I apparently can't do that. Master Sword glow? Oh, I can't even, like, see it. Oh, there? Yeah, it is the Master Sword glow. That was that noise. Never mind. You bitch. Fills the father figure role. Yeah, I mean, it definitely... Don't you eat my plant, you bastard. Trying to word things. I had some... I grew up in a kind of odd way, in a sense, in relation to that, where, like, my parents' values and, like, yeah, I guess values is the best way to put it, were never really instilled into me. Well, they were, but circumstances came about where more and more I ended up growing away from them. And it was not even just in like your typical like, you know, early teens kid just trying to rebel sort of thing. Like it stuck. Like it went beyond that. It was more than just like your generic early teens kid thing. I mean now, like we generally do not see eye to eye on just about anything. We like very, very different values. But weirdly, I ended up all right. I think it's just like my substitutes ended up being healthy ones, even though traditionally speaking, they weren't thought to be healthy substitutes for that sort of thing. Oh boy. I kind of just ended up pulling like my worldviews and values from media instead of from parental figures. And so it's kind of like, thank God I pulled it from the shit that I did and didn't end up, you know, a disaster as an adult. Tried dazzle fruits against stalls specifically? I don't even really know. Like dazzle fruits just kind of have like a flashbang effect, right? Does it like insta-kill stalls or something? Ah, shit! Oh god. Lived away from your parents? No, I lived with them. Just... You grew up okay, you think Half-Life 2 is overrated. Half-Life 1 is sweet. The second one just isn't as good as the first one. And even the first one nowadays... I mean, in '98, it would have been pretty fantastic, but it's one of those games that's just like... with where we're at nowadays, like people who haven't played Half-Life generally aren't gonna be all that impressed by it when they do play it. If that makes sense. It's one of those games that like, it aged well. It's not that it didn't age well, but it aged in such a way where like the rest of the industry took so much from that game that if you go back and play it now, it kind of just feels like the most bare bones, stripped down version of like a modern FPS. Except for it has really funny physics. Bonk, bonk. I'm gonna lose all my weapons in this tunnel, dude. What is happening? Give me that. I need more weapons. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna use every last one of them. Where is that food that I made? Did I use it already? Shit. Oh no, it's right there. And then, do I have any? I don't have any full heal, do I? Oh, I do. Let's go. Could also be useful against normal enemies. It is just a, like a flashbang, right? Yeah, it is like a flashbang. Oh, what the hell? Where am I in the spiral? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I was like, dude, this is going on forever. I've just been running through this tunnel. Can you not? Which state I'm in? I'm in Minnesota right now. I'll probably stay here. I don't really know. What I realized when I moved to Florida and then moved back here was that I'm not really gonna like literally anywhere that I move. Like, anywhere that I go, there's gonna be shit that I hate. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, I could try to, like, min-max my enjoyment of where I live. Or I could just kind of just go with it. Because I'm literally never going to find a place to live where I'm going to, like, just thoroughly love it. Because I thought that when I came back here, that I would be super chill. But now I'm just kind of like, oh no, there's stuff here that sucks too. Like, literally nowhere is going to be, like, a perfectly enjoyable place to live. Shit, my back. God damn it. Should you be down for a boys' night out? Probably not. My own boys can't even get me out for a boys' night out. They were just trying this morning to convince me to go do something. I don't... Like, I have time in the day to where I could give up, like, a couple hours. I was just talking to them about this morning. So I just I just thought this through. Thankfully, I have it fresh. Like, I do have, like, a couple hours a day that I could give. But when it comes to, like, going out and doing something that, like, I plan and schedule ahead of time, it's like, at that point, there's the possibility that I might overcut into my time. And I don't like that. Because it's like, if I'm... Would I describe myself as an introvert? Yeah, definitely. I've bounced between both over the years. Like on tests and stuff, I've bounced between both. I've gone through ups and downs of being more and less social. I would say right now is probably the least social I've ever been in my life. I do not care for going out. I would genuinely rather be here working on stuff than, like, going out to a movie with the boys or anything like that. Says the one that goes out, give me your favorite meal, waitress. That's so anxiety inducing. No, it's not. What? I don't think that that's anxiety inducing. I feel like that's totally normal. That's just like the most basic of human interaction. Some of my friends hate it when I do it, but it is like, if I do it, there's no way that it can be that bad. Because, like, I am introverted. My social anxiety is way better now than it was before, though. I used to have super bad social anxiety. It's there, but I've just kind of gotten used to it to a degree where, like, it doesn't bother me much anymore. Like, it's definitely there. If I was the kind of person who wore an Apple Watch, which I'm not, but if I was, and if you were to say, just randomly check my heart rate when I'm speaking to random people who I don't know, that shit would be high. But, like, I've just kind of gotten used to it, and it doesn't show that much anymore. Takes so long to apply cream to individual chicken pox spots. Ugh. Cost a lot of money, so I changed. That is exactly why. It was the money. That's it. That's also true. I do save money. Good thought. Oh god. Also, to reiterate on the grocery store thing, because I probably wasn't super clear about it, because I was probably just shitposting. I mostly said no, because why would we both go to the grocery store? Genuine question. Why would we both go? Why would I drive you to the grocery store? If your issue was, I don't want to drive in the snow, then I can just go get the groceries. We don't need to both go to the store. I saw it a few minutes ago in chat, and I was just like, wait a second. I never had a good time to circle back to this thought. Oh shit. Whoa, why? I look away for a second, and I look back, and I got roly-poly. Oh god, my brain today. I don't know how I'm gonna get through the night. I have actual shit to go do tonight. I don't know how I'm gonna manage. This is why we don't sleep more than like 6 hours. This is why. This is what happens when we get a full night of sleep. Granted, I got more than, but this feels awful. I do not like having slept. Never go to the grocery store with people I hang out with. Just tell me what you want. Yeah, when I lived with my ex, we didn't go to the store together like ever. It was just one or the other of us would go to the store. Like I would take both of our lists, she would take both of our lists, and one of us would go get the groceries. Like, why would we both go? Think I would want to go alone? You think I want to go every time? What do you mean? I can't drive in the snow. You'll learn. Yeah, just like learning Street Fighter 6, right? Just like learning Street Fighter 6, you'll learn. Then we had kids. I leave that sucker with them for a bit while I get some peace. See? See? To drive in an unsafe environment? This state is an unsafe environment. Wait a second. Wait a second. You live in North Carolina. No, false is not my ex. No, just my ex. Oh god. We just spoke if we did a room together, jokingly. Yeah. That was exactly it. That is how this came up. I was trying to remember. Yeah, we were joking about what it would be like if we were roommates. And she said, you have to drive me to the store in the winter because I can't drive in snow. And I immediately was like, no. Why would I do that? She was like, because I can't drive in snow? And I was like, you'll learn. You'll be fine. It's like, I'm not going to the store every week. What are you talking about? Although, we just got an Aldi kind of close to where I live. So. There's not been a speck of snow. No, I was just saying, because you... Yeah, never mind. Oh, where? Think I'm close to the end of the tunnel yet? This is awful, Nintendo. I hope you know that this is just the worst. This tunnel is absolutely miserable. Oh, hold on. Dazzle fruit, where is it? Oh, it does insta-kill them. Whoa. Good to know. Good to know indeed. Interesting. Check this shit out. Oh, my bad. Arm on a stick. How? Okay, I'm so close. I am almost done. Oh. Don't eat that, you bitches. Wait for them to get all in there. Bastards. Where's my big fella? That was actually all of it. I didn't think we got all of it. Where's all the large zonite? Why has there been like none of that stuff in this tunnel? I want the big rocks. I want the stuff that actually like gets me good battery. Bitch. Yeah, anyone who ends up rooming with me in the future is probably, well, I'm a very easy roommate. However, there are a couple things with the next place I want to get that would drive any sane person crazy. Like, the kitchen will be turned into a studio. Because I will be doing cooking specials in the kitchen. I am going to have, like, cameras set up, and, like, stage lights set up, and a spot for my laptop to go. Oh! Looks like it may be from a wolf. See, I haven't played this game, but I get it. Is it just a for fun item? It doesn't have any effects. It's just for fun. That's what I came all the way through that tunnel for? A 3 armor tunic that does nothing? It just gives 3 armor? Are you shitting me, Nintendo? That's the reward for all that? Oh. Swear to God, everything can sound interesting in North Carolina accent. Oh God. You know, I just said in her chat the other night, I put it perfectly. Because I said, someone brought up the accent. I was just like, oh, it's just a little bit of yeehaw. You know, it's not that bad. But then immediately I was like, wait, no. North Carolina is not yeehaw. It's yee-yee. If you know anything about the American South, you know exactly what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Oh, and Kaz's, that is how it came up. That is how. Why is it on fire? Although yours, honestly, is more of just like a slight yeehaw. I've said it before, I'll say it again. When I first spoke to False, before I knew where she was from, I just assumed it was Texas. So if you've heard a Texas accent, kind of like a Dallas area Texas, where it's like, it's there, but it's light. It's like that. False's accent described. There you go. I fight it so hard. It's not even that bad. It's not. Them talking about Kaz's accent was very funny, though. I thought that was hilarious. Someone said that they thought he was from Jersey. It is when people notice it? Not really. Like, maybe it's just because I had a bad accent before. Like, you don't understand. Like, I had an accent. I had a real accent. You don't understand. Like, as bad as you might think that yours is, it's not bad. You think I could just make a plane and fly there? And you lost it? Yeah, I had to move across the country to lose it. It's not like I just lost it out of sheer power of will. I lost it naturally after living in Florida. Is there an item there? The hell? How is there not? There has to be an item there. These like little pedestals in the mines. There is. It just wasn't loading the chest in. Draw distance. Oh, it's shit. Alright. Well, alright. Cool. I thought I was gonna get like an armor piece. You know, last time I found one of those, it was like miner's set stuff. But that's cool. I'll take crystallized charge 20. Nintendo's pushing it today. Today, I'm bitch mode today. Nintendo's really pushing it. Bitch mode started last night, and it has not stopped. Maybe, oh, it probably, I hope it stops by tomorrow. I hope it stops. 1% Mongolian. Video processing is being so annoying. How long does video processing... I got put on priority processing like a couple months ago. How bad is it for you? It's taking longer than expected, been 30 minutes. For how long of a video? Don't tell me it's a short. Don't tell me. Whoa, whoa, big dip. I guess it's on a cliff, right? Makes sense. I just wasn't thinking about it. 16, oh, minutes? It might be a bit. At least going off of my memory of, like, their standard processing. It might take a bit. Dude, I've had a video in review for days. Speaking of just waiting for YouTube shit. I've been waiting, it's a short. I've been waiting for like 4 days on a manual review on a 40-second video. It's 40 seconds. Why has no one watched it yet? It's not gonna take long to review. Oh, it's actually done. Never mind. And guess what? Eligible for monetization. I have a green $ now. Musan, you... Never mind. Never mind. Musan testing you? I was about to say some shit. I was about to say some shit to Musan, but I held back. There's gotta be a shrine around. Gotta be. Finally got a video done today and wanted it to be posted at 3, but no. Oh, I was like, it could still be posted at 3, but then I realized. That's why we get videos done before the day of. Just like your teachers told you in high school. I just plugged my phone in and it blasted my ears out. Jesus Christ. Windows noise to deafen me. No, the manual review is frustrating. Because it's like, you know, the longer I wait for that review, the more money I lose on this video that's already out there. That, for the record, had a green $ when I uploaded it. And then it changed to a yellow like 10 minutes after it got published. So I got manual review requested, and I've requested manual review on streams a lot in like the last month, and they always get it done in like a day. Like 4-hour streams, they'll have reviewed in a day. But my 40-second video took like 4 days. Why? Why was I waiting so long on that? And look, man, not to be that guy, but like, I kind of need the shorts revenue I can get. It's not a lot. Like, it all adds up, but like, oh, it hurts when it's not there. Especially when I lose it, like, in the initial burst. Okay, false. I've gotten so many comments. It's a Kingdom Hearts thing, right? Literally, like, half the comments on this video where I asked, what's the hardest boss you've ever fought in a video game? Like, literally half the comments on the video are all saying Lingering Will from Kingdom Hearts 2. Is that a valid pick for hardest video game boss? Because I've gotten so many of those comments. How's this? Uh-oh. I meant to do that. Me? It's a secret boss in the final mix? Is it actually that hard, though? What the hell did... Oh, there we go. He's homing in now. Bitch. Gotta get my army of homing carts going. There we go. Now he's going. Okay. I saw one up here. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay, boys, let's slow it down. That hurts a little bit. You son of a bitch. Do you know who I am? I have a literal goat hand. God damn it. I'm gonna wait. Hey, can you kick their asses? Do it for me. Oh my god. Brother, what are the odds of that? Oh, I thought it was the one that had the electric thing on the end of it. Be careful with your words, Cole. Musan is listening. It was not. It was a laser beam one. I really like the shrines that take away all your gear, though. These are great. These are great. Did my brain just lag? Did my brain just rubber band? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh, you son of a bitch. I meant to flurry rush there. That was the exact intention, actually. Spawn of Ogdo on Jedi Master is unbelievably difficult. Bro, why? Why did they make it like that? Why, when they were making Jedi Survivor, did they have to make the frogs so goddamn difficult? I need answers, Respawn. What were you thinking? There goes my health. It's just gone. No, not fusion. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so you see, the problem is trying to put the things onto the homing carts mid-fight doesn't really work. Problem is the huge gap in difficulty. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's how bullshit Spawn of Ogdo is. It's the amount of attacks that that boss has that are just outright unfair. With like bad hitboxes, insta-kill bullshit, you know, the whole thing. I don't know what they were on with that boss, because it is just awful. Just wait until you fight two at once. Doesn't get better. It only gets worse. Thank you, Respawn. That was way overshot. Oh, that was under. Am I actually just meant to jump across for that one? Take this, you bitch. That thing kills me. I'm camping this one out. My army will fight this one for me. Work smarter, not harder. Just gotta get in there to weaponize one of these fellas real quick. Hell yeah. Now we got a real army. This is the dumbest shit. I love it so much. Well, I wish that worked better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, times two. Yeah, flamethrower this time. This is a really unique one. Oh, my boy is stuck. That one's out of control! He's gone rogue. Suggested RE4 remake for a friend. He loved the heck out of it. Other day I heard your voice coming from the other room. He was watching one of your RE4 shorts. Yeah, the people are still watching those. Like, I would say still like half of my comments are on those videos, like per day. Maybe not half, but like almost half. A lot of them are Tears of the Kingdom ones now, are where most of my comments are coming from at this point. But RE4 is still, hold on. If I went to YouTube Studio right now, the last comment I got is on an RE4 short. I'm getting rid of the bouncy stick. It's terrible. It's funny. It's terrible. I can make another one whenever. Also, there's one of the Jedi Survivor ones that still gets a lot. Now that I'm looking at it, this one does still, because that one's still going. That video has not slowed down any single day in the last month. It's still trucking. My water is empty. Like, I drank all my water already. I'm gonna have to go refill it. There's no way I'm going the next hour and 20 minutes without water. Here's a big yawn. Shit. That one came out of nowhere. This is what no caffeine in a night of sleep does. I can't even make that joke. Busan, can we say the F word again, please? Can we please have the F word? Can I reclaim the F word? Busan, can I have it back? It's brutal out here, not being able to say it. Rough. I don't know where I should go next, though. There's another ball thing. No, I'll do that. Don't have the mouth of a sailor fixed. Sorry. False. You wanna talk about mouth of a sailor? All right. Don't act like you're different from me. Don't act like you're different from me. This is not just a problem that I suffer from. I'm a saint. Uh-huh. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Mortal Kombat game? The art style looks cool. Outside of that, I literally can't have thoughts on the game because they haven't showed us anything. They just, there's no gameplay. Mortal Kombat greater than Street Fighter? I used to be a big Mortal Kombat fan. Street Fighter 6 has very strong potential to just become like my favorite fighting game, full stop. The mechanics there are so deep. Like the mechanics, it's an easy game to pick up and play, like Mortal Kombat is. It's still probably not as easy as Mortal Kombat to just pick up and like mash buttons and win games, but it's pretty easy to pick up on like a beginner level. But those mechanics have so much depth and polish to them. In 6 specifically, it's insane. It is crazy, the shit they've got going on in 6. And it's so fun. It's one of those games that just like, just playing it makes me want to get better at it. It's one of those games that it makes me want to learn how to play it. Like, actually learn how to play it. Mortal Kombat, I had that for like a little bit, but that was after years of just playing it by button mashing with friends. And then I picked up Tekken 7, and I was like, oh shit. This has way more going on, and I learned that instead. That's the fighting game I actually picked up. Not into complicated fighting games. 6 has done a lot to make it easier for casuals to pick it up. Like, they have an entire alternate control scheme in the game now that's just made for casual players to be able to, like, pick it up and play the game without really needing to, like, dig in and learn it. But they do also, like, with that new control scheme, like, when the game's tutorial tells you the difference between the two of them, it does flat out tell you that using the modern controls that they've added now will just limit the amount of things that you can actually do with your character. Because, like, Street Fighter is a game with a lot of moves, right? And that's not even just including, like, the motion inputs and stuff. That's even just, you know, there's 6 hit buttons. Like, there's light, medium, heavy punch, light, medium, heavy kick. And those all do, like, one thing if you're just standing neutral, and then they'll do a whole other thing if you're, like, walking forward and you press 1. And they'll do a whole other thing if you're, like, walking backwards and you press 1. And they'll do a whole other thing if you're, like, crouching and you press 1. Like, there's always just been so many buttons. Sorry, not so many buttons, but so many different, like, moves in Street Fighter. But now with the modern controls, they've made it like there's just a light, heavy, and a medium. There's 3 buttons. And all of the specials that would normally be, like, motion inputs mixed with a certain punch or a kick at the end are now just, like, there's a dedicated special button on the modern controls. Like, if you press the special button, Ryu just throws a fireball out. And if you push it while you're walking forward, Ryu will just do a Shoryuken. Like, it's got, like, instant supers on it, right? Instead of needing to, like, do the inputs quickly. And without all the finesse that's normally required, I guess, is the better way to put it. And it's like, it works if you just want to, like, pick up and spam and win. But it does not work if you want to, like, actually learn, if that makes sense. How many times? I'm talking about accessibility here. You gotta admit, characters in Mortal Kombat are cooler. I think Mortal Kombat has some cooler characters. I don't know, it's weird, because I've played Mortal Kombat my whole life. Maybe this is a really weird take. I feel like Mortal Kombat only has a few characters that I, like, actually really like, though. Right? Like, there's Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and those two are cool. Liu Kang is pretty dope. Raiden is pretty dope. Raiden? Raiden. They say it Raiden. I think Raiden because of Metal Gear. I was like, where does that come from? Why do I say Raiden now when I used to know Raiden? But outside of that, there's not that many characters I'm all that fond of in Mortal Kombat, to be honest. I feel like they've got their highlights, but there's not many. It's kind of a lot of fighting games, though. Street Fighter's got great characters, too. They've got, like, Ryu and Ken, obviously. Akuma is badass. Akuma's DLC for 6. He's not coming out until, like, sometime in the next year. Which is unfortunate. But I'll wait. I'll wait. I want to cook for food. I really hope that they take the same approach to DLC characters that they did with 6, though. Oh, you want to talk about Mortal Kombat shit? Their DLC practices have always been so dog shit. And they still are going to be. Like, we haven't seen gameplay for Mortal Kombat 1. We have not seen a single frame of gameplay that has been officially released. There have been leaks of, like, screenshots and whatever, but we haven't seen gameplay from them. You know what we have seen? Is their first DLC character on the roster, baby. Pre-order the game or buy the deluxe edition for Shao Kahn. We've seen that. That's one thing you can't take from Mortal Kombat. Netherrealm, it's not just Mortal Kombat. It's Injustice as well. Netherrealm just has like the worst DLC practices in the game, in the fighting game scene. Because Street Fighter V did it so well with DLC characters where like you could buy the fighter pass and it would just unlock every character like in the whole roster. And it was like a 50 character roster in 5 by the end of it. I think it was like 47 characters or something like that. But then if you didn't buy the pass, if you just played the game, you would earn currency as you played. And with that currency, you could just flat out buy the characters from the in-game shop. Why does it not just convert it to 10 hearts? Why does it say 5 and then shows 5 more hearts? It has a thing built in to say 10. I've seen it when I've gone up to like 12, 13 heart heals. It's weird, but okay. I have a disturbing history when it comes to DLC and microtransactions. They are so bad with it. Like, they just nickel and dime the shit out of their games. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. I was kind of waiting for it all to come together. I forgot it only does that with the pieces you place. Not bad. Yeah, Warner Bros. This is unfortunate. Although, like, it's not all their games. Is Warner blows? Don't quote me on that one, please. Warner Bros. Did Back 4 Blood. At least they published it. And that game had pretty good DLC practice. Oh, I thought it was gonna turn around back into it. Ow, you bastard. Did it just die? It did. It died on impact with Link. Of course there's a shrine puzzle here. God damn it. Shadow of War is one of the best games, but everyone hated that game for the amount of microtransactions in it. I've talked about playing Shadow of Mordor, right? Shadow of War is the second one, right? Shadow of Mordor is the first one. Because I played the first one. But I played it literally like last year for the first time. So I played it way after the hype. And I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I was like, the combat's really cool. Outside of that, there's nothing here that I'm getting into. And I know the Nemesis system, like I know how it works and all that, but it's like a late game system, right? You don't really do much with it until you're near the end of the story, or at least I think it's like halfway through or something like that. Oh, no. So I played like a couple hours, maybe. I don't even know if I played that much. I think I played like, I could safely say an hour. Hold on, I'm pulling up Steam. I played 85 minutes. So I played a little under an hour and a half of it. And I never went back. Which is, I'm also not a Lord of the Rings fan. Sorry, but not really at the same time. I've been outspoken about this. I watched the trilogy with a buddy last year who convinced me to watch it with him because it's like some of his favorite movies. And yeah, I wasn't that big on it. Although I've had some people tell me that what's it called? We watched the director's cut, like the extended editions. And some people have said that that makes them worse. Like some people have said the extended cuts just add in stuff that isn't necessary and makes it less enjoyable. But he was pretty adamant on watching the extended cuts, so I'm not sure. Nemesis system is really cool. But even the open world in that game, I was so bored by that open world. Like, it was just this barren, empty space. It genuinely just exists to, like, get you to fight orcs. Like, that is the entire purpose of the open world. And even the main story missions didn't feel... Because I thought maybe I'll just play through the main story and call it there when the open world was boring. But I played, like, I think, like, 3 story missions or so. And even that, like, the story missions didn't feel great either. I was just like, yeah. I wasn't even mad about it, though, because I got both the games on sale. So I got both of them, like, plus all the DLC for, I think it was, like, $6 or something. Like, the sale was super deep sale. Like, stupidly cheap for getting 2 games plus, like, all the DLC for both of them. I like this. I like that I didn't have to build something to fly all the way up here. They just gave me big launchy boys. I really need to refill my water. I kind of forgot after I said it before. But my throat is getting pretty dry, and I've got an hour to go still. I'm gonna need the water. What the hell is that? That's the crystal. Oh. What's in the orb then? Oh, god damn it. Everything in that game is built to make you understand how it works. Yeah, the opening story missions, like past the opening, I mean, like just the early game story missions were really boring. Because the combat, oh, I forgot, I've said this about the game before as well. It probably wouldn't have felt as much like this if I played it back when it came out. But because I played it in 2022, with the combat, I was like, the animations are sweet. Like, the animation work in that game was so cool. But the combat, it was Arkham combat. And at this point, like, you know, every third-person action game, unfortunately, in a way, like, the combat, the Arkham-style combat is good. But, like, it is genuinely every third-person action game at this point just does Arkham combat. So for me, it was just like, oh my god. It's the same combat system I've played in, like, every game like this for the last decade. More than even. Beautiful. So, I think I have to bring a cube up into the giant sky orb. And I could probably make that work. So if I take this platform, how do I lower this platform? How could I get it down on the ground? Hold on. Come on, man. I'm right there. Can't even lift it that high. I probably don't need more than that, though. It's tipping. Oh, there we go. Someday I'll probably give them another shot. It could have just been like, what the heck? What the heck? What the frick? What the frack? I can't grab it. It's ungrabbable. It cannot be grabbed. Why? That's bullshit. Bullshit, I tell you. Oh, brother. What if I got myself a 4th cube? Maybe then I could pull it down. Right, Nintendo? Then you would let me get my sky platform? Right, Nintendo? Uh-oh, we're tipping. God damn it. Returning! Maybe now. It won't even turn back up. What? How did you even end up like that? What? What is happening? There. What the hell? Ha! I win, Nintendo. I win. Me. As always. You can't keep me from doing dumb shit. I find a way. I always find a way to break the game. Trying to keep me from getting this shit. Two rockets should be good. And if I just, you know, bring one of these with me as well. Oh, maybe the weight will make it. Let's see. Uh-oh. What? What? How does that even work, Nintendo? What the hell was that? It was fused on. Why did it just slide off? Why did it even tilt in the first place? Oh, probably should have put. Right. Come back, please. Oh no, it might not come back. Hold on. Promising. I've been graced with another chance. This time I'll do it right, Nintendo, I swear to you. This time I'll break the systems properly. Check this shit out, right? We're gonna perfectly balance out the weight so that we don't tilt mid-air. Deranged, greedy Warner Brothers superiors have succeeded in patenting the Nemesis system. Wait, they what? They patented a game mechanic? Dude. It might not sound that ridiculous to some people, but that's like patenting an editing trick or like technique. Like that is so absurd. It's like when Bluehole, the PUBG developers, it's like when they tried to sue Epic Games because we're falling. Okay, so the cube is heavy, like really heavy. Okay. Well, that is a slight complication. What if? What if? What if I could make it fly? The cube itself. What if I made the cube into a ship? My work starts now. We're gonna get some prime Chole engineering going here. Ah, yes. My mighty vessel. Oh god. A little lopsided. It's still... Actually, no, that's about right. It's not perfect, but it's about right. We have liftoff, and we're falling. Who saw that one coming? Okay, how could I... If I used one of these hover stones on the bottom, would it float in the air? No, no it wouldn't. I thought that was the whole gimmick. Can't hold up that much weight. I don't think this cube can get up there. Call me crazy. I don't know if I can actually bring this cube up into the sky ball like I've been trying to. They do fly well. Hold on. They do fly well. What if there are so many cubes here? Because all you actually have to do a little to the right. Oh, not that right. Who would have thought? Turning the cube into a spaceship was not the approach Nintendo intended. A little bit more to the right, just a teensy bit. Just the tiniest bit to the right. Jesus Christ. This thing is a piston. Uh-oh. What do you want from me, Nintendo? Now I have that stupid ass song in my head. Whoa. That one shoots so far to the left. Oh my god! This game is gonna be the death of me. I don't have the brain power for this today, man. I really don't. I'm starting to realize my insomnia is a superpower today. How do you guys sleep like this every day? Oh. My brain just feels so groggy. It's like it's all blocked up. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Just blending in. Whoa. Eh. We're spinning. What? Why are we spinning? We aren't spinning. Yeah, okay, the platform isn't spinning. The circle is. But we also turned away from the hole. Oh great, it keeps spinning. I'm so happy it doesn't stop. Get me out of here. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh no. What? What? What is happening? Stop. Stop spinning. Please. Let me out. Don't know what's going on. Can't squeeze through there. Now I'm spinning. Part of the spin. What is happening? Why are we spinning? Why is the whole room spinning? There's nothing to do in here. Why is it spinning? Let me out. Let me out of the orbiting ball, please. Oh. The hole is no longer there. It has trapped me in the orb. Shit. I might be breaking it even more by doing this. Do I exit or do I go back in? I don't know. Why is it spinning? I don't like that I don't see where the hole is. Oh. That's what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to ascend out. Oh. Battery legging. Interesting. That makes me go, how do I upgrade it? Which also makes me go, I need that dragon, like, scale from earlier. Which also makes me go, I didn't do the shrine yet. So, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Which also makes me go, I have not refilled my water yet. And I need water. So I should do that. There's just too much happening for my brain here. It actually feels like I just can't process everything. Oh, controller's vibrating off my lap. I have like negative drip right now. on Link. This is the most scuffed outfit I think I've worn for the entire playthrough. Pierce Deity mask. Flying squirrel shirt, Zonai pant, battery pants. I gotta fix him. If I were going for the drip, that's drip. That's my Sky Island drip right there. Oh, this is my fourth orb. Oh, it's free. Let's go. It's free. Is it just gonna be one of the overcharge? Oh, no, it's not. I feel like every time in one of these freebie shrines, it's the like the overcharge your battery orb, right? It's like every time. But shit. Why does more sleep make you more tired? Someone want to explain the science behind that one to me? Because I don't understand. Why does it work like this? Oh, sorry, I missed it earlier. Great, you said that they are just refusing to make a new Middle-earth game. However, comma, I believe one just came out recently. As in, like, in the last, I don't know, week, maybe 2 now? My sense of time isn't great, but I think, like, last week. I think they did just release a Middle-earth game, didn't they? When did this come out? May 25th, so I guess it's been a little more than a week now. Yeah, it's been like a week and a half. Have I talked about Gollum much on stream? That was the most villainous chuckle, because I'm looking at the Metacritic right now, dude. I'm looking at the Metacritic right now, and it's... Ugh, man. The single highest review score that it got was a 70. And even that is generous, because then the next highest it got was a 55. Heard a few mentions of it from you. Not a full-on vent, though. Well, I guess I'm not attached to the property, the franchise at all. So it's not something I would rant about. But it is, like, it's also a game that I knew would be a disaster. Like, we all knew pretty much from, like, the very first look at Gollum that it wasn't going to come out right. And sure enough, here we are now. Yeah, I don't know what happened throughout that game's development, but, like, something clearly happened for it to come out the way it did, right? Which is, it looks terrible, it plays terrible, it's full of bugs, half the animations in the game aren't even done. There's a deluxe edition that, unironically, one of the perks of buying the deluxe edition is that it comes with emotes for Gollum, like actual, like, Fortnite dances for Gollum. For an extra, like, 10, 20 bucks. I don't remember how much of a price increase it is. It comes with more than that. It comes with, like, a digital art book as well for the game. And I believe the soundtrack for the game. But that's one of those just like, oh lord. And they went for full price. It's a full price video game. Full $60 dues for that one. It's just like, oh my god. It is officially the worst reviewed game of 2023. I almost said 2. I think it's actually the worst reviewed game in a while. Like, I think even if we included last year, I think it would still be the worst reviewed game. Is there a way that I could look at that? Hold on. Hold on. Is there a way that I could look at like the worst games in a time period? I don't think there is. Stamina though. Very, very nice. I'm looking at the highest rated games of this year. Oh man, we're in for a good week, man. I mean, it already kind of started like this little week in terms of like these 2 releases. Because I'm looking at the top rated games of the year. Number 1 is this, right? Like we've already been playing this. Tears of the Kingdom, that is. And then 2 points below it at a 93 is Street Fighter 6. It's the 2nd highest reviewed game of the year. And then just below that is RE4, which we already played, but it's also at a 93. It's only lower because it got less reviews than Street Fighter. Street Fighter is at the same score, but it got more reviews, so it gets pulled up because of that. In 4th place, below that, is Diablo 4, currently sitting at a 92. Like, it's just... 2 of those games are coming out this week. One of those games I'm still playing through. And I'm still going to be playing through for a bit. It's like, Jesus. It's been a wild year for games. Like, even just that the whole top 4 is like 92 and above for scores is crazy. That's just not the way that the games industry has been for a while. It broke the flint, but it didn't. Okay. Fine. I'll use another flint. I need a good sit until... What time does it go to if you wait until night? Does it go to 8 p.m., I mean? 9? The dragon's gonna be gone. The dragon... Oh. The dragon flies over the area at 6. New game plan. We go to noon. Right? This is a good game plan. Hear me out on this. We go to noon. The dragon will be here around 6-ish. I'm going to get up and refill my water while I wait for the dragon to show up. So, I will be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever you need to do, bathroom break, I don't know. But I'll be up for a minute, and then when I come back, we should be at least relatively close to the dragon showing up. So I'll get my first dragon shard of the run. I'll see you then. Okay, I am back. And on the Tears of the Kingdom clock, it is currently 2:55 p.m. So the dragon should be coming around probably in the next 2 minutes. Maybe. I think. I think he'll come up from like that direction, generally. There's probably better ways to do this. One of those ways is probably down at that tower, if we're being honest. But I haven't been there yet, and I know that he's gonna come through here, and I kind of just want to get an upgrade on one of my Fierce Deity pieces. Oh, comes from there and then he circles back. Never mind. Oh god, he might actually be a pain in the ass to farm. This would be like the nearest tower then. Oh, I guess, is there? Oh, if I do the Sky Maze, I would have a spot up there. That would probably be good, actually. That dragon. I don't know which one it is. I want a shard. It'll get me an upgrade on one of the Fierce Deity pieces. So, I want it. Get my camera out. Ah, Din Rawl. That's for my compendium, which I've definitely been keeping up on. At like 5, I should probably shoot out of the tower. First shot, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been keeping up with the compendium real good. You see this? You see that? That thing right there? Islander Hawk. I knew it was called that. Because I've been keeping up with my compendium. Hey! Thank you. Where? Does he not come down this way? Swear to God, Dinroll. You don't circle around here. We're gonna have some problems. Some big problems. I wonder if he goes over Death Mountain at night. Oh. I think he flies faster than me, I'm not gonna lie. But with the power of my ghost bird, maybe I have a shot. I don't think I do, looking at my stamina right now. But maybe. It's a long shot, but there's a chance. There's definitely a chance. For reference, oh no, there's not a chance. Damn, dude. I thought he circled back, like, down, going south. I must have just been wrong. Wait. If he's up here at, like, 3, would he be closer to the tower at, like, noon? Maybe I just had no idea? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. If he does go up north and then west, and he's there at, like, noon, maybe I should just go to the morning. Maybe I should go, because that's like, what, 8 a.m.? When you sleep until morning? Hold on. Maybe he would actually be closer to the tower around that time frame? It's a long shot, but it's possible. Let's see where he is in the morning. Since I apparently got that wrong.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Is that new? I've never seen this happen. It blood mooned even though I slept. Like, it just immediate blood mooned when I went to sleep. I have not seen that before. Great, it's a thunderstorm. Hopefully it doesn't mind my gear on my back. No, stop. He's in the same spot. Did they just change how dragons work in this game? Did they just change the dragons in this game? This happened with the Master Sword dragon as well, the Zelda dragon. But I figured that was different because it was like a main quest thing. But it seems like they might have just changed the way that dragon part farming works. Like, and by that I mean they got rid of it. If the dragons aren't placed relative to like time of day, and they're instead placed just wherever they were before you slept, or skipped time in some way, then yeah, dragon part farming would just be dead. Like, it's just gone. At least the way that it used to be done. Did they do that? Because it kind of seems like they did that. Alright, where is he about to be over? See, that tower is way too far away. Hold on. If I fast travel here, is he still going to be right there? I do know that they sometimes go down to the chasms, though, which is pretty cool looking. That's actually interesting. What is he doing? Oh, I'm like under the cliffside. Wait, if that's facing that way, he would be coming from that way. Yeah, there he is. This will launch me all the way up to him, right? Where's my flint? Not quite. No updraft? No updraft? Hold on a second. Maybe the dusk bow. Hold on. That's a pretty straight shot. Holy shit! Yeah, we're holding on to that thing. God damn! It can snipe dragons from the ground. Looks like farming dragons has changed. Yeah, they were like, nope, can't be having that. Absolutely not. Well, I got a scale. So, I'm happy. That's what I wanted. Am I an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout guy? I'm more of an Elder Scrolls guy. Because I feel like, I mean, the Elder Scrolls games that I like more than the Fallout games that I like. I don't like many of either franchise. Like, when it comes to Fallout, I'm really only a fan of, like, 3 in New Vegas. And when it comes to Elder Scrolls, I'm really only a fan of Morrowind and, like, kind of Skyrim. But I don't even really like Skyrim that much anymore. But Elder Scrolls has Morrowind, which is definitely my favorite Bethesda game, so I'll say that. There's a hidden 10-minute timer, so you have to wait 10 minutes before you can get another piece for them. Pausing even pauses the hidden 10-minute timer. Wow. Cough, cough. Oh.
Huh?
Let's see. It's the mask.
Huh?
Enhance, please. I'm not an Oblivion fan. It's just got way too much jank to be good. Or to be enjoyable for me. Like, I can't get around the jank. Wait, was there other stuff? I feel like I saw other stuff was upgradable there. No, come back, please. I messed up. I thought I saw something else, actually. But I love some of the jank in Oblivion. Like, some of the just hilarious things. I've talked about it before, but that voice line that's in there, where the voice actress did a take that she didn't like, and so she was just asking if she could do another take, but they forgot to cut the part where she asks if she can do another take, like it ended up in the game. So if you play the retail version of the game without mods installed, there's a good chance that you'll come across this voice line where the voice actress completely breaks character in the middle of it and asks for another take. Like, that shit is incredibly funny. Like, I love Oblivion for stuff like that. And Morrowind isn't janky. Morrowind is janky, but not in the Oblivion way. Like, Oblivion is janky in ways that, like, take me out of the world. Like, in a way where it's like, it reminds me that I'm playing a game. If that makes sense. Morrowind has the best flow. Really, of like almost any CRPG I've ever played. You'll get so pulled in. Granted, I have to play Morrowind with some. I always, when I do mod it, I keep it super vanilla-esque. Like, I'll really only do, like, graphics mods and, like, a code patch that fixes a couple things. I don't do any, like, overhauls or anything like that. But just one of the things is, like, the draw distance in vanilla Morrowind is horrendous. Like, almost unplayable. But there's a mod out there that just raises the draw distance to draw, like, the whole continent at once. If you're in a place where you can see it, so it works. Country, sorry. I'm not a big lore guy. This has good armor on it too. Like, actually the best armor of any set that I have. Why is that? I mean, it kind of works. This is the most, like, functional outfit I've really got. Well, I guess this technically, oh god. Anything with 5 armor. Oh, they look all right together. That works. That works. Daggerfall is the biggest map in gaming history. It does. I've played a good bit of Daggerfall. I've tried with it because I've heard from a lot of, like, diehard Elder Scrolls fans that it's the best one. I've tried with it a few times. It does, technically speaking, have the largest map in a video game ever for an open world game. But also, it is absolutely empty. Like, there's nothing there outside of, like, okay, let me, for people who haven't played Daggerfall, the entire continent, and I'm not exaggerating, like, the entire continent that, like, Skyrim, Morrowind, Tamriel, like, all those countries that you know from other Elder Scrolls games, it's that entire continent. Like, it's all those countries plus more, and those countries are bigger in Daggerfall than they are in their, like, respective games that came later. but the space is not used. Right off the bat, you'll be able to fast travel literally to any town on the entire continent, and it will just use like in-world time when you do it. And it's because if you did walk it, it's literally just a flat, empty plain anytime that you're like outside of town. Like, they'll maybe sometimes put a dungeon like immediately outside the town that a side quest can lead to or something, but outside of that, the map is literally entirely empty. There's nothing there. It has a chance to like randomly spawn enemies on you, and there's like very occasionally one dungeon outside of a city or whatever, but I don't like when people talk about it having the largest map, because it's like, I mean, sure, but there's nothing in it. So, like, do we count that? They just procedurally generated a giant flat continent, and they're like, yep, this is our map. Isn't it beautiful? It's so large. It's like, okay, but it has nothing. I wish I was exaggerating when I say it has nothing. Where are you, Mushroom Man? He was being held prisoner or something? Superstar. Got a knack for style and the nimble digits? Nimble digits. Your talent is why the Yiga clan kidnapped me and forced me to make their outfits for them. If I ever sew one of those tacky rigs again, it'll be too soon. In fact, you should take the Yiga armor I just finished, burn it, toss it. I'm keeping it. Thank you. It's terrible. One armor? Digits are fingers? Bro, since when? What? What are you talking about? Why are fingers called digits? The Latin root word digitus means finger or toe, and English borrowed from this to mean number. What? It's a Latin reference? If you were to run from one end to the other, it would take around 84 hours. Yeah, it's like, it's huge, but there's nothing. It is like the biggest one, but I never bring it up when talking about like gigantic game worlds, because everything is a Latin reference. That one is just wild though, because we don't even use the same meaning. Like there's a lot of references, like a lot of terms that we use that come from Latin, but that one is kind of crazy. I'm trying to think. I mean, even the ones that I can think of are kind of random. So I just got a random piece of Yiga armor that has 1 defense. It has stealth up, I guess. But hello, Lion. Welcome back. I don't think we ever use travel medallion. Oh, if I bring it to Robbie, do I fix it then? Is that the idea there? If you complete the set, the Yiga won't recognize you. Yeah. But just the armor, I'm like, oh, it's shit. Oh god, it has a box on top of it. Ha! Mechanics, bitch. Physics. What's up here? Nothing? this just kind of reminded me of Gloomwood a little bit. Wow. I wonder if Gloomwood ever got any updates. That was such a random thing for my brain to just spurt out Gloomwood. It's an indie game that came out in early access, like maybe back last September or something. And it's made to like pay tribute to the old school Thief games, like the late 90s Thief games, if you're familiar. And it was super good. There were like 3 hours worth of game in it in the early access build when I bought it. And it was so well made, like it was so clean. It felt so polished, what he had in there that was like available at the time. And it was one of those games that I bought it in early access because it looked cool and I wanted to like help fund the development and all that by just buying a copy. And I played it and I was like, you know, nod of approval. I will be watching your career with great interest. It was one of those kind of games where I was just like, oh yeah, I will absolutely play this again when it fully comes out. Do you really want another armor set to actually choose from to wear in general? I think there are enough of those. I feel like the armor sets that are just to disguise yourself are kind of, like, they're fine. But maybe, I guess the best way to put it is, like, overly gimmicky. Like, this helmet just literally existing to disguise you from bokoblins. Is it really all that useful? You know, like, I have to swap to this helmet or just always have it on just for the sake of bokoblins not attacking me. It's fun. It's fun. I might use it once. I will never use it past that time. That's kind of how I always am with the disguise yourself from enemy items. Where did Robbie go? Also, hello, Ryan. Feels weird seeing Breath of the Wild Link with a normal Link cap. Yeah, if you're gonna be in these streams, get used to me wearing the Fierce Deity shit, because it's probably gonna be like my favorite armor in the game. It has good armor value, it has attack up, and they actually allowed me to upgrade it this time. It's Chef's Kiss. And it's Fierce Deity from Majora's Mask. So of course I'm gonna wear it. You have 1 heart and a load of bokoblins to get through, it can be pretty handy. I feel like in that situation, I'm just not even gonna think to pull it out though. Did you see the video of Asmongold rage quitting and breaking his chair after dying to double Ogdo boss like 1,000,000? No! I did not. No one made me aware of that clip. What? If you want to film a bokoblin wildlife documentary like I saw someone do, they use it to blend in and observe some behaviors. Okay, so that's a good idea. That one's actually, I like that idea. There's a couple side quests here. I'm not seeing Robbie though. And I don't really know if I want to do side quests. Oh, shit. Found him. Uh-huh. Big update here. Can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. Uh-huh. Can't set it up here? Oh. Further, okay. Yeah. I'm generally familiar. Imagine that Robbie is where you left him. Robbie, when I last saw him, was in the depths. You aren't getting it for a while, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna end up there for a bit even, so. I need to find the clip of Asmon fighting double Ogdo now. I can't see him literally breaking his chair. Do you think he even has the strength? I guess he does.
Oh.
When I look at Asmon, he looks frail. No offense. I love Asmon, by the way. He has some terrible takes, but he's funny as shit. Kakariko Village. I am not close to there either. Fallen Ruins are huge and exciting. Fallen Ruins. Fallen Ruins, you say? Wait, this is Toro, like the Toro. The Toro that I've heard so much about in the mazes. The Toro.
Oh.
It's me. Stare up. Those ring ruins. Oh! Kakariko has the last part of the gliding set. I see, I see. Flying squirrel set, that is. Oh. If this is just gonna be like a mark every light route sort of thing. Oh, you think it? No, it wouldn't have anything to do with these fellas, right? She's walking towards it slowly. Oh, not this fella, never mind. What's that? Uh-huh. Fit together like puzzle pieces, you say? Okay.
Oh.
I see the Ultra Hand symbol. The way they're oriented. Oh, not wrong. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. The hand symbol is my hand, for the record, just so you know. If you follow the gaze of each one of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. Oh no, dude. Wait. Wait. Is it auto build? Is it is it pointing me towards the mines with auto build? Is that what this is? I think that's what this is. Pretty much. Thanks for the bright blooms. God damn it. I don't have it in me for this today, Josha. I don't have time for your bullshit. The added bonus, the checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. She's a dragon now. I don't want to go there, please. Please just say, like, quest complete immediately. Oh, thank God. I was gonna lose it if this was, like, the repeat of the Robbie thing. Where I already charted out, like, all that space. And then I had to go back down there with him.
Oh.
Was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power in the depths? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Thank God. Oh. Thanks. I guess maybe it will be better than my hot air balloon. I could fix it. I could eep. Who says eep in excitement?
Okay.
Okay. It was the longest time I've ever gone without sleeping. It was like 26 hours or something. It was for a zombies release back when I was still a zombies creator. I got a guide up for every single thing on the map, like full main quest, every side quest, like everything, on launch day. I was up from like 11 p.m. the night before to like 1 a.m. the day after, and then I went to sleep. That was like the longest I've done without sleep. But I feel like shit today, and it's literally just because I slept for like 9 hours last night. Like, my brain feels so foggy. I had a headache all morning, too. I've just felt like shit today. Take what? Oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the large zonite. The one large zonite. Appreciate it. So nice of you to give me that. What is he saying? Leader of the yeah, he was there. He was there.
Uh-huh.
Still going? What now?
Mm-hmm.
I did face Koga.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
No. Oh. Oh, you don't say. Oh, never mind. She's not talking about Poe statues. Never mind. Southwest.
Huh.
Lanayru to the east. Lanayru is... I actually don't remember what region that is. Oh. North of Kakariko. I knew that. I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
She's talking a lot.
Oh.
This is too much for me to retain in one go. Can I get like a quest log of any of that? Offer 10 posts to me, I'll tell you the location of one of my brethren. Are you shitting me? This has always been a thing? This has always been a thing! Oh, I hate this game so much. When did that be? He just marks them on the map like that. Just like, oh, there goes my light. I have put a shield on a two-handed weapon, and it is pretty great. I'm an enjoyer myself of being able to parry with a two-handed. This is bullshit. It's time to 10 souls and I'll give you bro. I have thousands of pose. If I had known that just giving him 10 would lead me to the next bargainer. Anyway, it's 4 o'clock. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this, we have one more Jedi Survivor stream, but we've been playing Street Fighter. We got Diablo on Tuesday, and that game is also reviewing, that game is also reviewing very well. It's sitting at a 92 right now, so that's only 3 points below this game, which is only 1 point below Street Fighter. Games have been reviewing well this year, so we're gonna be playing that. And I did play the beta, so I already know that it's a fun game. I already know it's fun. I'm not even worried about will it be. It just is. Be there, be square. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. You know, discoverability, blah, blah, blah. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, they're in the description below, or Jessica just put a bunch of them in chat if you're here live. She also threw in the Tears of the Kingdom VOD playlist, which, let's see, 15 times 4 is 60. So it's like 60 hours of me playing this game at this point, if you're at all interested in binging through that. Or there's the most recent video that she also linked, which is me reacting to the PlayStation Showcase this year. If you're at all interested in seeing reactions to things like Spider-Man 2 or Alan Wake 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, that sort of stuff, that's all on there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys back here next time. I hope you have just for your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.